All right, we should be good to go. So, welcome to essentially one of my purchases that I finally made in regards to a very niche set of games that I have in my collection. But it basically is like the one method to actually be able to play them in HD and, and everything. Because Turbografx is always one of those systems that is definitely pretty obscure. I'm pretty sure most people never even heard of Turbografx until they came on the Wii U or the Wii Virtual Console, like me. And I did dabble into them on the Wii Virtual Console. And but back in around 2013, I actually managed to get an actual Turbografx system with some games for around $100, which was an incredibly good deal. But because that system is doesn't really have traditional like composite AV like cable out, the main way I would have to like capture anything off of that system would be to actually hook up the coaxial into a VCR and then have it go out into a captured card, which was very grainy to say the least, but it worked. I mean, there's some old videos. There's a couple of videos of mine where I did that method, like I actually did an ancient stream of Turbografx games when I got that. Just kind of showing off here. And kind of in the same vein I'm doing kind of here, except we're revisiting a lot of those along with the few new games that I actually did manage to get, although trying to collect for Turbografx is tricky and expensive. So they've been few and far between for the past like over 10 years since I've had an actual Turbografx system. And what's nice about the Turbo Duo here, or the Analogue Duo here, is that it can actually do both the Hue cards, which is where the Turbografx games were on, but also do CD. But Turbo CD games are even rarer and even more expensive to try and get. So I actually don't have any of those, unfortunately, to test that method, but I still have a decent size of Turbografx-16 games we can just sort of just kind of just play a bit of and just, have some fun with that. So I actually did, not only did I get this, but I also I kind of pre-ordered an Analogue N64 as well, because, well, again, it's one of those systems where it's like, even though I have S-video methods of doing N64, I think it might be, in terms of actual quality, video quality, probably the best we're going to get out of the N64. But yeah, this system has some features, and I have updated it. But yeah, it can do CD Super Graphics. All I have is this regular Turbografx stuff, so you're not going to see anything really fancy here. And what's nice is that I am actually using my my actual TurboPad, Turbografx-16 controller. Unfortunately, there is a bit of a caveat when you get an Analogue Duo, and that's it actually doesn't have a plugin for Turbografx controller because those adapters are too small. Like Turbografx, the original Turbografx controllers use a much bigger controller plugin, so I had to get an adapter. It was from like Mr. Add-on, something like that. I got it from that site, but I had to be like, okay, I have to shell out for this little add-on thing. But hey, at least it's something that I can use. Although you are able to use a USB controller. I was able to use my Logitech controller with this system, and it actually works really well. And even I can even utilize some stuff that I didn't realize I could. Like otherwise, with other things I use that controller for. Like, and actually use the like the Logitech button that acts kind of like a home button, and that brings up the menu. I know there's been a combination in this, but I forget what it is, so I still have the other controller plugged in just to have that on standby if I need to access the menu from there. But just to kind of show things off a little bit, I'm just gonna use this webcam intermittently just to kind of show off, like, yeah, see, this is the actual Turbografx controller I'm using. The adapter is plugged in, although my system is like right there, because even with this little adapter, the Turbografx-16 controller cable is notoriously short. So I have to have the system right here, but I might as well have the system right here. That way I can quickly swap in games. That way I don't have to get up and change every single time I have to change the game. But I do have a stack of my games here. Most of them are in cases, although I just realized I forgot one that's actually in my shelves. I'll get to that later, because it was actually a complete full in-box copy, not just an in-case copy. Which, I know who gave that one. But yeah, but just to kind of show off here, this is a Turbografx Hue card. I can't reach it. Thank you, SCR. So we're actually going to go kind of just alphabetically for these games, just kind of just a little bit of a hodgepodge, like just showcase of just going through these games type of thing. Kind of like in the same vein of that ancient stream I did years ago, except with more additions and in nicer quality, to say the least. But yeah, these come in little sleeves. The first one here is Alien Crush. This is one of the OG, I guess, games that came with my system back in 2013. So we'll be doing that. Luckily, there's a little card slot you just put in like this. There we go, there's Alien Crush. Now, the only problem with the Analogue Duo is that the game volume is kind of low. In fact, I might turn up the volume just a smidge, just so you can hear it a little bit better. Actually, before I updated the firmware, it was even quieter, believe it or not. But yeah, this is Alien Crush. I forget. Now, I know there's a button combination or something that lets you, but this is why I have the Logitech controller on standby for this. But yeah, you can get that. You can do memories, like tears in the rain. Oh, okay. I didn't realize this made a freaking Blade Runner reference. Wow. Okay, Analog. Fans of Blade Runner, are we? Then again, I think only like me and Vinny and like whoever else knows Blade Runner would catch that. Let's see, system video, display mode. Yeah, you can adjust some displays. You can actually change the displays to composite. So this is kind of what the original palette would have looked like back in the old days, the VCR method anyway. But we'll do RGB. Now, overscan is interesting. It kind of squishes it to a more square pixel ratio, but it shows a bit more of it. I'm not sure which one is kind of like the true resolution, if you want to call it that. This is why I'm also not bothering with like making borders and stuff tonight, because I'm just like, because this shows off more vertical, but this also I guess makes it more 4:3. I guess we'll stick to show overscan, because it's like that way it's not cutting off, I guess, the bottom and top there. Yeah, I think overscan is probably, I guess this is what you would see if you didn't have the cutoff if you're playing this on a TV type of thing. Yeah, you can adjust the size and some other stuff too. Not sure how you access those. That might be the main menu or something. Yeah, the audio is still U-card audio. I think that's if you were like doing certain CD stuff. Region. Okay. Might as well play some of this. This is kind of a neat little pinball game. Very inspired by a certain alien thing, you couldn't tell. Those certain artists that made that designed the alien in the first place. But like this and Double Crush are probably some of the more known games for this system. I don't have a card of Devil's Crush, but I do have Devil's Crush on the Wii U Virtual Console, of all things. Because yes, the Wii U did have Turbografx games on there. Even if nobody really knew that. Oh no, it's nondescript face huggers. I got a bonus. That transition between the top and bottom screen is a little harsh, though. It's like very sudden black, green transition. But you can also tilt with the other button. But I always find tilting in pinball games to be kind of like one of those things I always forget to do. But even when I try to do it, it's like doesn't seem to work sometimes. So maybe like, I think the one time I ever tried doing that was like in Pokemon Pinball when I actually had that game. Oh yeah, and this game also had a WiiWare remake of all things, which I did get before the Wii shop closed, and that one's kind of interesting. It's basically like a 3D remake of this, so Facehuggers, you mean legally distinct head snugglers. Ah yes, head snugglers. No, head snugglers are the legally distinct head crabs from Half-Life. I need to go in that mouth. But yeah, this game is kind of basically just a high score kind of deal game, but there are like little stages and things you can like fight as well. You know, the legally distinct like the head crab is face lobster. Nope. Oh, I actually used the tilt there. Okay. Forget what I was saying about me never using the tilt. It's like, if I talk about it enough, I guess I have to use it. My benefit. Now, the only problem I have with pinball games is that it's always tricky to be precise in what I actually want to get or aim for. Actually, I'm not doing too bad. Yeah. Oh, and now his mouth is closed. I don't even know what those things are. It's so alien. Okay, let me... Oh, really? Oh, big aliens that they hatched and then you kill them. Well, I'm getting plenty of points by shooting the ball into like I guess the alien queen. I got an extra ball. Wow, I'm actually doing very well. Even though I'm just kind of just casually just playing this as just a whatever type of thing. Oops. Get an extra ball, lose the extra ball. Actually, no, I think this still counted as a free shot or something. My only problem now is just I want to try and get into that mouth that's in the upper screen. I mean, I can get points by shooting in this mouth, but I want to get the other. Ah. I think the goal is to kind of like light up all the things in the middle, though. That's blocked off, though. Oh. Oh. I just keep doing that. Get the alien in the ball. Or alien in the ball. What am I even saying? Oops. I want to do that. I actually want to stay up on the top screen. There we go. Oh! Okay. I think the goal of this game is just to get like a really high score, like a high score or something. A certain high score or something like that. I think that literally is just the goal of this game. While Devil's Crush is a bit more goal-centric, I think. Ah. We finally lost the ball. But yeah, and the music in this game is pretty good, but Devil's Crush has probably like some of my favorite Turbografx-16 music. Like, no joke. Like, its pinball theme is really good. If I could also, if it wasn't just the analog stuff and then show off the other Turbografx games, I'd probably play this after this and you'd be like, yeah, check out the music in this. Oh, here we go. Very little bonus stage. That I failed immediately. It's hard to keep track of the ball in this one. I got 2 things. Well, there was a bonus thing I managed to show off, at least, even if very briefly. Nope. Okay, that's blocked off. Okay. Let's me do another shoot. Ah! Problem is some of these angles are tricky to try and get. Like I might. Oh, never mind. I actually got the loop there. Oh. I guess it's more like just ricocheting to get to certain areas rather than straight shots to it, or trick shots, whatever you want to call it. I can't get up there because that's there. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's all lit up. Hi-ho to you too, Mega. Oh. Oh, we got the guard there, just in time. Always with those emos, Juan. But hello as well. I forget what the actual score is to quote-unquote beat this game or whatever, but I know it's pretty high. We're actually doing pretty damn good, all things considering. I'm usually not that great at this game, but today I'm actually doing, oh, didn't want to actually do that, but most of the best games that came out in Japan. Yeah, PC Engine was, as it was called in Japan, it was the PC Engine. Definitely was more successful over there. Definitely had a lot of games. Actually, my friend Zero Master, he's collected a bunch of, oh, another bonus thing. He's collected a bunch of PC Engine stuff before, because it's, well, cheaper and easier to get those, at least import or whatever, but and he actually has a little PC Engine too, which this system actually can play those as well. So even if you just have PC Engine games and stuff, whoops, it's so easy to lose track of that. But I remember I was over at his place one time and we actually did play a bunch of those games, and Turbografx-16 isn't region locked. The original system, I believe, is, but this system in particular that I'm playing these on, the Analogue Duo, isn't. It plays all regions, so it can play PC Engine stuff. It's just that I only have Turbografx-16 games to play this on, so... But if I ever do actually just come across, like, PC Engine games, then I definitely can play them on this, at least. Rondo of Blood. Yeah, that'd be nice to have, but that's a pricey one to try and get. Because like I said earlier, I don't have any Turbo CD games, or PC Engine CD games, as those are quite expensive to try and get. I do have Rondo of Blood in the that PS4 collection, though, and on PSP, so... I guess I also downloaded the original PC Engine, or PC... Turbo CD game on Wii Virtual Console. But I actually do have plenty of versions of Rondo of Blood, just not an actual CD of it. Oh. Is that game over? Yeah, if you do put on the wrong turbo card, you get a fun mini game. I think you can do that here. Dang. I actually did pretty well. Oh well. Now I didn't get to show off like everything in this game, but yeah, that's basically Alien Crush. This one's pretty good, honestly. It's kind of an early Turbografx game, but it's fine. And Devil's Crush is the sequel to this and is better. It has good music. That one has really good music as well. I do have that on the Wii U Virtual Console. PS4 version, you must activate the Konami code. Oh yeah, I guess you could do it on there. The PSP version, you have to find it somewhere else. Yeah. Alright, well. That was neat. I wonder if it was like 100 million right there. I wonder if I was actually kind of close to getting that high score, but I forget. I think it's still something like ridiculously high, probably. But I was doing really well at first, surprisingly. Okay, so... That's that. Okay, and now... Oh, what's my connection doing? I was dropping some frames earlier. I think I'm okay, though. Like a weird little hiccup. Okay, now, I guess now, since I'm going alphabetically of games that I actually have, this is actually one of the more this is actually the most recent one I actually found, because this was actually in one of the retro stores I go to, although it wasn't cheap, even though you think it wouldn't be. And that's, Bonk's Adventure, which is kind of like a staple of this system. Yeah, I was just like, you know what? I might at least have some. I might at least get this game physically because it's Bonk is basically kind of like, I guess, the Mario or Sonic of the system, really. And I know this game got some sequels too. I think I do have these games digitally on like, I think the Wii U Virtual Console. I think this also actually was included. These were also in the the Turbografx Mini system. I never did get that one though. Although I think it's expensive to try and get nowadays. So I kind of cut my losses and be like, well, if I'm not gonna have this, I might as well get the Analogue Duo and just go from there. Yeah, this is Bonk. He bonks. You can spin in the air. You can headbutt in the ground. You can juggle enemies too. That's fun. His jumping has a bit of a kind of like a weird bit of momentum, but it's not too bad. Whoops. You can juggle enemies in the air. I think you might get items and stuff if you do that. Hurt. Can't even find anything about best-selling Turbografx PC engines. Bonk's probably up there though. I would imagine. Like Bonk is probably one of the most known, or at least, you know. Oops. Yeah, this series has some good expressions. I know in like oh yeah, the meat goes crazy for meat. Yeah, this game is known for like crazy things happening, especially in like Super Bonk and stuff like that. Now we're just invincible. So hopped up a meat that we're just invincible. This part where he's getting these, yeah. The jump is a little heavy. That's kind of what I was getting at with the bit of the momentum look, momentum kind of based platforming. Also, this spray work is really good too. Like seeing that. Also, it looks like the power-ups are temporary, kind of go away after a while. Hitboxes are generous, but also not generous at the same time. So, Monster Hunter of the time. Oh, I got meat. More meat. Oh. Oh, damn. So, spinning in the air is, spin in the air is kind of like a hover, but it leaves you vulnerable when you land, as you see there. All right. He did own Dungeon Explorer on Wii Virtual Console back in the day because he saw it. It was a 5-player game. Oh yeah, oops. That's what I get for reading chat. Actually, funnily enough, I do have Dungeon Explorer for this. Because One Roll actually got me a copy of it a couple years ago. So thanks to him, I can actually play it here tonight. Ow! Ugh! Dead. Oh god, he's foaming at the mouth and just eyes bulging when he dies. And he's like, oh, he said peace. Until you press start and or run or whatever. He's like, oh, get back up. Your only Turbografx-16 experience so far. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of most people's experience, I feel. It's like, oh, you dabbled a little bit in the Virtual Console back on the Wii. And that was kind of it. That was like the first time you even heard of that system. You had to bonk his head, and into the dinosaur we go. Oh, watch out for the smiley uvulas. Oh god, those are hard to avoid. The boxes are large. I wasn't even born when Turbo was relevant. Was the thing with me. Well, here's the thing. I mean, I guess I was old enough for this system to be around, because this was like... This is like 89, 90. But the thing is, the Turbografx... Because the reason why it's so kind of like obscure over here, it was only really released in kind of like bigger cities. They were kind of doing like a test market type of thing with this system in like bigger cities. But it just never really caught, like, on. So they didn't really put it anywhere else, except for like those select areas. Like LA and New York, that kind of stuff. Do I have to go down? I do. Okay. Oh, and the nice thing about Bonk is that his head is pretty much... His head is pretty much invincible, so on his way up... Okay, ooh, I thought I was gonna get hit there. Damn it. But yeah, but growing up, I never even heard of the system because... Oh, that's game over. I think we can continue on the stage. Yeah, we can continue at the title screen. We just gotta redo the stage. Oh, okay, cool. One of those deals. I guess the continue is world-based, not stage-based. Just like Mario. I wanted to at least show off the end of that one stage because, you know, I know how that stage ends. Yeah, I mean, this... It's of its time. So... Retro games be retro, like that. I think the later games are probably a little bit better at that, though. I just gotta be a bit better at, Onion. I just gotta get through these other stages, The stream so far has been a Hudson Soft retrospective. I mean... It was their system, so... Big meat. I think you do get extra points for, right, you get extra lives. Like at certain point thresholds. Oh god, there's a bit of a delay to his jump too. That doesn't help. Ah. Damn it. Man, you get thrown back that far when you die? It's annoying. Alright. Only certain ones do that, so... that... Okay, we got an extra life. We just gotta avoid getting hit by those things. They're very particular hitboxes. UV has got the face of Shimigami Tensei Jack Frost. Yeehaw. Oh god. Okay, when Bonk is doing that up jump motion, that means his head, he can hit stuff with his head from below. Oh god. Oh god. I use this vulnerability to, I can use the invulnerability to get past that at least. Okay. Alright. Out the butt. We got out of the butt of that. We made it. Out of the poop chute, yep. Now we got boss. Ow. Okay. Oh right, that's a platform up there. If I do this right, I can just... Yep. Yeah, there we go. Get a good combo going. We saved, the Shemp dinosaur. Gee whiz. I feel a lot better. I'm your new friend. Arf, 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 orf, 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 orf. We did it. Mind-blowing! That's the first world done. Now we're in, Cactus Land. Ow. Ah! Take the carrot, slightly recover my health. I wonder if you can get like a like a lot of points doing that. Alright, we got the meats. Oh, it freezes the cactus too. Nice. I don't know how many rounds this game has. Feed yourself with bonus food. Ready? Good job. I got a fruit. I got 3 fruits and a vegetable. Bonus round. Headbutt the hot rocks. But yeah, this is basically to try and get more points in order to get extra lives, I think, is the idea here. Oh, this one's pretty simple if you just stay here and get his headbutt. These guys. $1,500 points. I think we get an extra life with, like, with 10,000 points. You've got 10 seconds to scale that wall. Aw, really? I was close, though. Boogalooga! I still got points, though. I got the extra life. Oh. Oh god. Bonus round. Jump off the cliff and spin. Alright. Land on your feet to win. Ready? Go. Speed. $38 spins. Ow. This one, no, I guess not. like press A fast enough to even climb that. Oh, this is quicksand. What? The tree? Tree. Yeah, there you go, one little tree. Oh, okay. Oh! I guess they're electric, but only... I can bonk off the electric bolts and not get hurt. Ah! Oh boy. Oh god, there's a lot going on in this stage! I got meat just in time. More meat. Oh boy. How do I get down there? Oh boy. Oh, what? I can... I wasn't expecting to do that. Be able to climb up the waterfall like that? Oh, you can jump down. The platforms. Or through the waterfall, at least. Oh no, the waterfall you just fall down automatically. Onion. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how many worlds or stages there are in this game, but I imagine it's probably the usual standard affair for this time period. Like probably 8 or something like that. And what? That hurt. Yeah. Can I even get in there? I have to like... 8 or 6, maybe. I'm guessing it's probably 8. That'd be my guess. Yeah. Oh, is that it? Huh. Oh, there's more than 3 stages. Okay, I guess some worlds can have more than 3. It's not conforming to the standard Mario rule. Take that, baby pterodactyls. A little copy or whatever there. Oh, there's that tree. There's that tree again. Can I use him to like... It's not really an enemy. It's more like a guy that just moves. I guess I can use him to do this? Okay. Ah! Freaking... Yeah, only the main Mario games I think of with static world links are 1 and Land 1. Oh, and 2. Yeah, I mean... But keep in mind that the time frame of this game came out, this was like not long after like the first Mario Brothers, so... Oh god. Ah! think it freezes those guys. Oh, I'm already out of my... So wait, 7... World 7 and 2 USA only had 2 levels. The rest had 3. Oh yeah, I guess it did. But then again, technically Mario 2 was... It was Doki Doki Panic Literature Club or whatever. So, it's not... whatever. I mean, it kind of is still a Mario game, though. I'm just being facetious. Oh god. I might be game over in here. Oh, damn it. Oh, I was right at the end of the stage, too! Oh, and let me guess, if I continue... It's probably gonna be like World 2 1. Oh, no, wait, this is actually... Huh. What do you know? But I think that'll be enough for this game anyway. Memories. With the original controllers, hold up on the D-pad and press select. Okay, that's how you do it. Did I do it? Hold up, select. Hang on, did I actually do it? Hold up and then press select. Oh, is it being weird because I have like the other controller plugged in? Hang on. Yeah, it is. I have to like hold down the home button of the other controller. Oh, whatever. But that's how you do save states at least. So, oh, now they're mid-world continues, or it sets to 3. I don't know. This might be like the halfway point or something of World 2 or something. That maybe that's why this is a continue point. Again, I don't know exactly how the stage. Say, I don't know how many stages there are in each world, so, or how many worlds there are. So, but yeah, that's Bonk's Adventure. Solid platformer. Okay, let's see. We have Bonk's Adventures. Oh god. Oh wait, no. There was one game that I saw in my pile. I'm like, wait, is this at next? No, actually, there is still one more. It's actually probably one of my best Turbografx games. I know this is like kind of one of those like, oh, one of those like little bit sought after ones that I'm surprised was in that bunch of games I got type of thing. And that's this Cadash. This is a port of an arcade game, kind of like a action RPG type of deal. And this one's actually pretty good. I remember getting actually kind of a little bit decently far in this one. But unfortunately, it's one of those like games that only has like where if you die, that's it. It doesn't really have a continue system. That's like the only downside to it. But it's 2-player and it's like an action RPG, sort of like kind of side-scrolling gauntlet, but also a bit more action RPG. You'll see once we get this in. You saw the arcade version on another stream recently. Ah. Well, this is the Turbografx version. By Working Designs, no less. Who also published some Sega CD stuff I've played on Roulette. But yeah, this was on ported to Turbografx and I think Genesis. So the Genesis version is weird because you only can play as 2 classes. This you can play as L4 and you can do 2 players. Oh no, he ruthlessly kidnapped Princess Animu of Deerzar. of John Deerzar. I made that exact same joke when I streamed this game like 11 years ago. I'm on the ancient streams or whatever those were. Feels much more appropriate for console than arcade, I tell you. Yeah, but the arcade, but because this is based on an arcade game, it doesn't really have a continuous system, really, unfortunately. I feel like if this game had a more proper, like, save and continue system or something, I think I would have liked this a bit more, but I think it's also kind of short, hence the, I guess, no continuous type of thing. But yeah, we'll do one player. So if I recall, fighter is your standard, like, strong attack, has high HP type of thing. Mage can do spells. Spells are a bit weird in this game. You have to like hold down one of the buttons in order to bring up a spell and then you release to use it type of thing. Priests can heal and has like a long range attack. And ninjas attack long range. We'll just do a fighter here. There's only 4 letters, so I'll just do I'm glad you came, VGG. I've waited long for a brave warrior. Well, it's about time. We, the kingdom of John Deerzar, we're at peace. But then the evil Barogue, I guess, with 2 A's, abducted my only daughter, Princess Sarasa, aka Princess Animu that you saw at the intro. I have faith that you will rescue my daughter and restore the peace. Now go. Alright. Oh yeah. Open the treasure chest and prepare your free quest. We got a medicinal herb. So herbs are used automatically when you like have no health, but herbs don't really heal much. So it's like the closest thing you have to like extra lives, unfortunately. Which isn't really much. Taking a row would not be easy. Take as many companions as you can. There's power in numbers. Well, yeah, 2-player, but use stairs and enter shop. Stand in front and raise the joystick lever. Okay, you can definitely. That's definitely a carryover from the arcade. Because unless you're using like an arcade controller, style controller, it's up on D-pad, but. Princess Sarsaparilla. I feel like that joke might have been made when I streamed this eons ago. Color gates can only be opened with a key of the same color. Fortunately, the keys are hidden. Seek them out. Hear that this world is composed of 5 continents. Continents are linked by gates of departure. Go and attack the monsters. They then use their money to buy better weapons and armor. This is the Royal Palace of John Deerzar. Can't go that way. Walk towards the right along this road to reach the entrance to the cave. Cave head is fraught with danger. Shops along the way sell items you did your quest. Did the Turbografx-16 controller have a stick attachment to the D-pad? No, it doesn't. There might have been other controllers that were maybe like that. I'm not entirely sure, though. In the back of the cave, a gate of departure is said to be guarded by a fearsome monster. Alright, here we go. Alright, me and my thunder thighs will take care of this evil. Also, I like this music here, too. Oops, bat. Get me down. I think the Master's into bed, but I think... But somehow thought the Master's Turbografx-16 did, too. Again, it might have. I'm not entirely sure, because I'm not super familiar with the system, obviously, but... Also, we got these guys. So, this is one of those games where it's in your best interest to actually grind a little bit, to like level up, to make things a little easier. See, I already leveled up. But the best way to level up in this game is just kind of go back and forth since they kind of spawn infinitely. But thankfully, actually grinding in this game is not too time-consuming. Actually, I think I used to think that the pig guys here had like giant like hams of like meat or something, carrying meat with them. But I think those are actually supposed to be like wooden clubs or something. I always thought it was funny, at least back when I first played, it'd be like, why are they carrying hunks of meat around? Because I guess they're pigs, but with the better visuals here, I think those are wooden clubs. It's amazing what getting a high-end system to play these games in HD will do for the visuals. Just to discern from blurry composite graphics. Okay, I think we've probably done enough grinding. Oh shoot. Oh god, the water here is really bad. It like it hit stuns you. Oh god. Oh god, this is really bad. He keeps knocking you back. That's what sucks about the water here. Ugh. Yeah, you don't want to fall in the water, because then it's just like... Pfft. We got skeletons. I leveled up, though. Okay, oh, watch out for the eyeballs. And the spiders. They shoot web. If I can end up using that herb soon. Do not come any closer! There is an awful monster ahead! Oh. No, no, damn it. Why does the attack button have to be the same button as talking? Well, I only have 2 HP to deal with this thing. The black pudding! And I died. Dead. And that's it. Once you die, that's it. Game over. No continue of any sort. Like, I think this game is neat. I've made progress in this game before. We'll go with Priest this time, because G has a long range attack and can actually heal. So, it might be the better class, honestly. Yeah, she kind of has like a Like a chain mace type of thing. And honestly, if I didn't freaking die or jump in that water, because getting damage in the water is really dumb. We might have had a better chance against the pudding. Because the medicinal herb only heals you like for like 10 points or something like that if you die, or you're about to die. But yeah, this thing can actually, you can actually aim it diagonally and up. So it's probably better to deal with the pudding that way from a distance. And the ninja, I believe, has like throws shuriken projectiles. So I think the ninja has like the best range, but hey, let's just do this again, but thankfully this only takes a couple minutes anyway, so not a big deal. It's just a shame that the leveling up doesn't like actually like max out your health. Like, it does increase your max health, but you actually don't get the health from the level ups. Or the MP for that matter. Okay, I'm actually gonna go over here just to show off. Yeah, you have to like hold the button down and then cycle to like. I believe she also has like an anti poison spell. But yeah, but with wizards you would have to like hold down the button for a bit, hold the attack button for a bit, and then wait for the spell icon to show up. Which is, I guess, one way to kind of do a spell system with like a 2-button game. Okay, I'm just gonna level up. I'm gonna level up to level 5 and then have to deal with that jump in the water. I'm tempted to just make a save before I go into the frickin' make that jump in the water, because if you fall in the water, like it drains like all your health. It's so easy to get knocked back and get stuck down there. It sucks if you fall in there. And it's such like a beginner, like, almost beginner trap, because it's like, oh, you fall in the water, then, oh, that's it, you just die. Or lose most of your health. Because the invulnerability and hit stun throwing you back will just get you stuck down there. Belmont cheese. I mean, kind of. This is like if I guess Sypha took up a weapon like this. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. Okay, there's a vine there. Ah! Alright. Scaly boys. Oh god, it's so easy to get hit stunned in this game though. That's the only problem. I forgot about you, Mr. Eyeball. Spiders. Luckily, her range helps with deal with those. Not great. Actually, I'm gonna make I'm just gonna do that. Well, there we go. That was actually easy. It's way easier to deal with the boss with a range attack than with the fighter. Putty is defeated. How well you came! Are you sure you want to say it phrase it like that? I have waited long for a warrior like you to come along. Your quest gets more difficult now. Use the courage in your heart to stand firm against evil. I should now open this seal. That's an appropriate emote response. Thank you, SCR. Remove the seal. What is that emote? That's a good face, though. You're now in the Tan of Marinade. You heard there is a tale of a giant octopus named called Kraken that lives in the cave beneath this town. Our town is forced to sacrifice one young woman annually to Kraken in return for peace. This year, the stunning only daughter of an old lady who lives across the bridge will be the sacrifice. Will you help her? You might as well. Cross the bridge to the right side of... Where's the old lady's house? First, I'm gonna stay at the inn. Welcome, how may I help you? How can I help you? Oh, so if you have two players that's someone's dead, they can revive them that way. Stay overnight. Sounds like you better get cracking on that quest. Well, I'm sure we'll release it at the very least. Good morning. Have a nice day. I've heard that there is a forest inhabited by gnomes on the next continent. Woo! In the forest of gnomes, there is said to be a master key craftsman. According to old legend, in our town, one who finds the scales of a mermaid can cross the seas freely. I mean, not take continuous water damage. All right, let's see what Wendy here has to say. Yes. Okay, so that's armor for the fighter, sword for the fighter, mage, ninja. So we can get a better weapon at least. I don't think we can get anything else though. And I think we automatically equip it. So now our whip is different color. But yeah, I feel like you could probably only play this game nowadays with save states unless you know how to play this game well. Because otherwise it's like, how would you even because I remember getting decently far in one time. I had like a decently far run, but then I died and it's just like, oh, you gotta start all over, and it's like, oh man. It just sucks when that happens. I saw the cave. I saw the spring inside the cave where the mermaid lives. If you keep lying, Kraken will get you. Come along now. See, the timer from the arcade version is gone at least? Oh, there was a timer in the arcade version? Sheesh. It's like, hurry up, or you'll have to put in more money. Oh, hey, Nightman. Before you hear my story, one day I found a child on my doorstep. She claimed to be an orphan, and was very pale and thin. In pity, I took her into my house and raised her as if she were mine. She was a good girl with a kind heart, and a diligent worker. Now she has been taken to me for me to become a sacrifice to Kraken. Brave warrior, please rescue her. Here's a key that flowed down from the ceiling. It's going good, Nightman. We're just playing some Turbografx games, just for the heck of it. Because I have an Analogue Duo, I might as well use it. Because, unlike some people, I actually have games for this thing I can use it on. Oh, and frog. Nice. Well, we had Knight's health for a second. Oh, weird. That was a weird thing. The only problem is I can't aim down. Okay, we got hands. Ow. 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 Oh god, that's like killing me pretty badly there. What is that hitbox? Okay. Got a magic spell? Okay, hang on. There's no continues in this game. I'm gonna use save states. Oh, I think that's her. Oh, the Kraken has appeared. Ow. Not enough MP to heal. Duh. What happens if I go this way? Okay, oh wait, no, that's nothing, I guess. I gotta deal with the Kraken. Only so much health. There were dual cabinet versions of the arcade Cadash for 4 players. Ah. That's cool. Unfortunately, this only has 2 players, I think. So. Alright, let's see if we can deal with the Kraken. Oh, damn it. Did we get it? Oh, we got the Kraken. We released the Kraken. Thank you for rescuing me, oh clever stranger. What? You know my mother? I see. She asked me to rescue me. I have something to confess. Please follow me. Oh, wait a minute. I think yeah, I know what happens. Okay, she's a mermaid. There's no defining features of nudity, so even though I think she's technically topless, there's nothing there. Don't worry, Twitch. I swear this is not nudity. You see, I'm really a mermaid. I long for human company and came to marinade. I lied to the old lady you knew as my mother. She could take me in. She showered me with love. Therefore, I wanted to do good. For the town that received me, I become a sacrifice. I want to return to the sea. Thank you for answering me. Please accept these mermaid scales to aid you in your quest. You recall that from the arcade version too. The arcade version was probably, it probably didn't have that certain detail that would get me in trouble, but imagine it was a bit more obvious there. They didn't censor for the console version. I guess they got away with it because there's no nipples. I guess that's the one caveat. They were just like, or we're gonna just like, don't worry, there's none of that. Okay, so the only problem is, I have like no, oh god. Problem is I can't go back in town either, I don't think. Oh well. Honestly, I think that'll do it for Cadash. This game is cool. I do kind of like it, but it just has an inherent arcade like, oh, if you just die, that's it, game over. And because you can't just put more money into it or whatever. Actually, no, I think the arcade version was like that too. It's like you only had like one life, probably. I don't know. But yeah, that was Cadash. I think this is definitely one of the better games I got back then with this system. I could see myself playing through this. I just have to, you know, abuse some save stating. Okay, next up is okay, so this is actually kind of interesting. So this is actually Chase HQ. This is a Turbografx-16 version of Chase HQ. This was also on other systems, but what's interesting about this, it says $25 on it. I did not pay that much for this. But the case is different. It's for a game called Ballistics. I'm equipped with Ballistics too. Which is another Turbografx game that I actually don't have, but I have the case for it, but I have the manual, but the manual and game for Chase HQ was in this when I got it, so that's just how it is. So we'll be playing Chase HQ for a bit. This one's kind of neat too. It's one of those like beat the stage or whatever within a certain time limit type of game. I guess the closest I could probably compare it to would maybe be Cruis'n USA. Except you have to like chase down cars to like stop them type of thing. Okay, here we go. Just trying to start that up. Oh yeah, Outrun. Actually, Outrun would be a more apt comparison. Good music. I have to push a button. Okay, yeah, I do.
This is Nancy at Safe's headquarters. We've got an emergency here.
Good bit crushed voice clip. Ralph, the slasher, oh damn, is fleeing toward the suburbs. The target vehicle is a white sports car. Over.
Got you, Nancy.
Okay, so yeah, this is more apt to like Outrun or Rad Racer type of thing. But yeah, you have high gear, then you also have, or you have low gear to accelerate, but you also have high gear. Oh god, it's a little choppy though, not gonna lie. Oh, party! Nice bunny girl. Problem is you have to go really fast in order to catch up to the guy you're chasing after. Like, this might not be the best maybe version of this game, but it still kind of holds, it's still there. Oh, I think I already ran out of time. Probably not going to be on this for long because I'm not very good at this game. Oh my god, it's so easy to hit people and slide into stuff. I know I've beaten at least the first stage on this game before. I just don't know if I'll be able to do it on stream. Target has been unidentified. Okay, there we go. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! As soon as I get there, I freaking... You know, let's use turbo here. Oh god. Oh. Turbo's a bit of a detriment though. Oh my god, it takes friggin' forever for you to spin. Yeah, the spin outs. Like it really punishes you if you crash. There we go. We gotta like hit him a bunch. Oh no! God, the physics are so bouncy in this game. It's ridiculous, actually. Who put all this garbage on the street? Oh my god! You're supposed to like hit him to stop him, but it's ridiculous on like how much you like hit him. Or how you're supposed to hit him, I guess. Why did I hit those signs? The hitboxes are gigantic. Even though I got the siren blazing, like, or blaring, like, nobody pulls over for the police. They don't care. They're just like, oh, whatever. Frick off! How do you avoid half this stuff? Probably gonna game over in the first stage, honestly, because it's hard to get a handle on the physics on this one. Oh my god. And if you really want to punish me this much for crashing into people, but I get it, but man. Gotta have to use the brake, I think, too. I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch up to him in time. Oh, I think I was just about to. Game over. Man. Not a good showcase of that. Let me try again. Well, at least could beat the first stage of this game.
This is Nancy at Safe's headquarters.
Got you, Nancy.
I just gotta make sure not to hit anybody. That's my main thing I need to really watch out for. Okay, luckily I didn't crash into anything. All over. Yeah, basically I like just kind of run into him a bunch. Maybe like combo hit him or something. No, not the corn sign. Where are we? Iowa? Oh my god. Frick off with that. Now I gotta catch up to him. Stupid frickin' traffic! When a game that introduces road rage, this would probably be one of them, because nobody, and I mean absolutely nobody, is pulling over for the police. It's ridiculous. Damn it, I can't even catch up to him. It's ridiculous. Get out of the frickin' way. I just wish this game wasn't so slidey. That's the problem. It's kind of choppy and slidey, and it's like hard to like not hit stuff. But the problem is the style of this game is just like, too bad, just be good. Like, just deal with it. Oh, okay. I might be bailing on this one early because the game's not treating me well. Then again, I don't know if I even got. I don't even know if I did actually beat the first stage when I first streamed this all those years ago. Probably some weird thing happened. I just kept kind of stuck. Although I think when I first played this, I didn't realize I had to go into high gear by pressing up. Oh, I just got to it. Alright, I'll give it one more try. I'm doing a little better every time, but man, just dealing with the physics and the handling in this game is a bit... It's definitely showing its age here. And this is probably not the best version of this game either. Even though I'm sure this was still a pretty competent port for its time, but... It's kind of choppy and a bit hard to handle. Okay, come on, I'm almost there. You stupid oh god, of course a tree had to get me. Stupid morning corn! I blame Iowa. Hopefully Tiger didn't hear me that. It didn't hear me say that. Frick off! The turbo might help, but at the same time, it's like, oh, okay. I caught up to him at least. Ah, God damn it. I can. Oh my god! I would catch up to him if I didn't freaking run into houses and shit. Oh, come on! It's so punishing. Oh my god, are you serious? What is it with these turns? Oh god, going to ludicrous speed here. I can't even keep up. Frick off. It's impossible to like not crash into stuff, I feel like. I got into like halfway, but then it's just like, No, morning corn, why? Guess I didn't crash there. Oh, of course, I got to him just as it was ending. Oh, wait, I still got another shot. Just gotta make sure not to freaking crash. No! Stupid signs! Alright, just get the freaking guy on fire here. Okay, he's in red. Oh god. Freaking pull over! Oh, I think I got him. I got him. Oh, finally. You're under arrest for this. Suspicion of first-degree murder. Okay, I managed to do it. I managed to beat the first stage. Sheesh.
This is Nancy at Safe's headquarters. We've got an emergency here.
Carlos. Man, Carlos took a dark path out of the magic school bus.
Got you, Nancy.
At least we got a change of scenery. No! Why is morning corn here too? Oh god, this is a bit of an eyesore. Actually, if we can get him just in time, we can get time extended. Oh my god, just barely. Oh god, but then we crashed. Frick. No! Damn it! Every time I get close, I freaking spin out. Can't even waste time. You. So where are we now? We're like in Arizona or something? Get out of my way. Yeah, come on. No! Problem is you get veered off so easily. Am I at a continues already, or? Yeah, I used up all the continues in the last stage. Man, okay. This one's pretty demanding. Probably because it stems from an arcade game. But they only give you like a few continues and then that's it. I mean, I can see this game being kind of fun, but it's a bit rough. It's a bit... If you thought Cadash was a bit too harsh, its arcade difficulty, this one's probably arguably harsher. Because at least with Cadash, it's like, if you grind and carefully and skillfully play through the game, you can get through it. But this one, it's just like, ooh. It's like, don't crash. Just don't crash. It's easier said than done. Unfortunately, the next game is not going to be any better because, oh boy. So this is one of the most, I would say, infamously bad Turbografx-16 games. So much so that I made a dumb video on it years ago, back when I first got it. I basically just took it and just did like Kung Pao references with it. Because it was just that dumb and silly. But yeah, this is China Warrior. It's not a good game, as you'll see here in a minute. Although I guess playing on this would be like, well, I can maybe try to do save states, but even then. Now I'm just like, do I redo that video, but with actual proper HD visuals? Yeah, this is our China Warrior, a big, dumb, chunky sprite. This was using a lot of like chromos back then. It's like, look how gigantic our sprites are, type of thing. It's like, oh, okay. The game plays like hot ass, but don't tell them that. Don't tell the kids that. Oh god, I know if you hit those enough, you get like power-ups or whatever. But the problem is this game is so clunky. Well, you gotta like jump over those too. Oh, you gotta like... Yeah, there we go. You have to kick those. You can't jump and punch, you have to jump and kick. Because there's a kick and a punch attack. Keeps throwing potatoes at me. Alright, boss fight. Ow. Honestly, these fights are kind of a crapshoot. I mean, I won there, but bonus 10,000. Wow, and then yeah, it just goes in there. Now we did but since we're low on health, we have like a big gash in our abdomen. Actually, can't get any more of those hummingbirds. Ducking at least like stops you. You have that at least, but man. Oh, these guys are different. They're green. They duck. Oh no. China Warrior, no. I like that sprite. He's just like, huh. Yeah, you only get like 2 lives, unless 0 is counts as a life. Well, I think I got an extra life back. Oh no, sticks! So yeah, if you get enough stuff, you actually do get enough points for like power-ups and stuff, but that requires you to actually, you know, deal with the clunkiness and actually get everything. Oh god. Oh, I can do that jump by going like kind of down. Yeah, do the still like in the title screen. Oh god, this guy is way more aggressive. I can maybe get... Oh god. But yeah, this is I don't even know if I'll be able to get to like stage 2 or whatever. I remember one time our friend Angel Halo, we were just hanging out one time, I think it was like during a convention or something. And he was just messing around with like this game on like a homebrew. It was like on a homebrew thing or something. He was able to do like these weird like special moves and stuff, and I'm just like, how did you do that? Because he did like a giant punch and stuff like that. I don't know how you do that kind of stuff in this game. So he didn't know either. He was just trying to fight, and he was pulling off all sorts of weird stuff. God, I have like even worse health going into this fight than before. Yeah, it's giving you health? What's that? Yeah, I'm probably not going to be on this game for very long, unsurprisingly. Okay, so Zero is alive. My God. I'll let him go by. Ugh. Wow, you get a little bit of power back if you get enough stuff, but not much. Okay, I have more health this time at least. That's probably not going to help to deal with this guy. Okay, jump attacks. Doesn't do jack squat against him. Yeah, unsurprisingly, this is probably my worst game I have in my collection. Because, ooh. Just make sprites big! Don't worry if game does not play that well. Just do it! Kids will be amazed. I don't know if I'm gonna do any better than that, honestly. Yeah, because that game is rough. Ugh. Okay. So that was China Warrior. At least that's out of the way early. Early-ish, anyway. Let's see. Okay, here we go. This is actually, this game was actually mentioned earlier. And, it was also given to me by OneRoll. That's, hang on. I have the webcam ready for that. And that's actually Dungeon Explorer with, one of the more infamous, like, covers. This is often brought up for, like, bad video game covers, but I'm just like, it doesn't look that bad. It just has a weird, like, style to it, I guess. It's not something you would see on a video game cover, really. That's probably why it gets dunked on. But yeah, this is one of my more recent-ish games, because I got this like a couple years ago. But I think it is kind of like a dungeon crawler, kind of gauntlet-ish type game. Sort of RPG type of thing. And I think there is another one, too, and I think you can play this with at least 2 people. I forget if it's one of those like 5-player games though. I could always check the manual. Need the turbo tap to play with 2 players. I think I can do 2 players in this with the USB controller though, because I have two of the things down there. Those are the button. Those are the controller ports. Those 5 dots down there. Does it say how many players can play this? Enjoy some manual SMR while I'm going through this. Oh, it's many as 5 people can play. Oh yeah, so 5 people can play this. Which is neat. I think it was brought up earlier because it's like, oh yeah, you can do that on the virtual console as well. Stereo. Well, this was Atlas back then. Long ago, there was a small and civilized country named Odysseia. This was a land of peace and harmony, where people helped their neighbors and life was happy and tranquil. Till the evil happened. The symbol of Odysseia's prosperity was the ancient and mysterious Aura Stone. The Aura was special because it's controlled power of the people's will. Whoever held the stone ruled the country and its citizens. Well, that's kind of important. One day, unfortunately, aliens from another world heard of the stone's magic. Oh, I didn't expect aliens. These wicked men with evil powers of their own, they wanted the stone so they could dominate the people. However, one man saw the danger and hid the Aura Stone so no one could ever find it. Terror reigned as the aliens became masters of the dungeons, invented their aggression on the people. Oh, damn. The king of Odysseia saw the ruins of his once proud country and made a desperate plea for someone brave enough to defeat the aliens and retrieve the stone. One day, a visitor came to town and offered the Trouble King his help. The king and his country place their fate and only hope in this brave and gallant stranger. Thus, the search for the Aura Stone begins. Huh. Push, run, which is the start button equivalent on this system. Let's see, Fight Tor. Thief, so you can choose your class here. Warlock. Warlock actually has decent stats. Witch. You can be a bard. Bishop. Elf. It's a gnome. It's the gnomes again, except it's a gnome. Okay, here's a demo. Yeah, very kind of Gauntlet-like, but also more RPG-ish. Huh. Kind of neat little parallax scrolling effect there. Welcome. How many persons would like to play? Push, run, and hold for up to 5 players. You really said, okay, whatever. Let's see, member. I guess we'll just stick with fighter. So yeah, kind of like Gauntlet, you have a projectile attack, but it's also more of a top-down. Like those little idle running animations, even when they're standing. How do I talk? Okay, select is for items. Can I not talk to people? Hang on. It's a good thing I have the manual for this. Conversation mode. How do I switch conversation mode? Password. Oh, this has a password system. Hang on. Oops. Doesn't really explain how you actually talk to people, but... Like, you move in 8 directions in this game. That's neat. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this classic-looking RPG-ass town. The devil himself is Natus. He looks for the aura. Death will follow it if he finds it. Okay, so you just go into people's houses and you just talk to them. The game seems different since the devil appeared. He always worries about Odysseia. I think anyone would be different once a devil frickin' appears. The king anxiously awaits you. Go to Axis Castle and meet him in the rear room. Okay. Our country's ancient book tells of a colored crystal. Use it to increase power. There are many treasures hidden among the enemy. Use them to help you fight. Still need about a rear room, but probably need to go up to the castle like this way, probably. Dang, the king is a big sprite. Welcome, brave one. I've waited a long time for you. Your mission awaits you. You know of the magic Aura Stone. Anyone who obtains the stone will have the power to rule the world. You must find the Aura Stone and bring it back to me. However, if the devil finds the stone first, he'll wreak havoc on us all. Go to the lock dungeon in the south of the castle. My man Judas is waiting for you there. Where you go, here's some special magic that you will need to fight the enemy. Okay. I accidentally used it up, I think. Can't go down here. Only one challenger escaped from here who'll betray his friend for Aura's glory. Huh? Okay, how do I... Somewhat cryptic message there. There's stairs there, but I don't know how to get to that. Guess I just leave. Oh, I can go this way. The hermit house is close to here, but I don't think he's living there now. Oh, there we go. Might be something. Or not. Just a random... okay. Gotta find the dungeon to explore. This is just the hermit's house. Maybe it's the other side or somewhere else I need to be. Oh, here we go. Oh, I left. Pop in, I heard you got an Analogue Duo. How's it working for you? Ever played the initial console? Yeah, I've had a Turbografx-16 for a while, Angel. I figured I might as well actually get an Analogue Duo to actually, you know, play and record these games in much better quality than the old method I did with the original system, which was hooking up through an SCR with like coaxial input and stuff like that. The only way I was able to do it back then. Now I have this. So far, I'd say it's worth it, even if I can only really play the Turbografx-16's games and that's it. What is this? Got B. I got a second skull thing. EFPGA. Yeah, this analog is definitely, because the reason why they're kind of expensive is also because they use actual FPGA chips stuff. Okay. So I think that boosts my my attack. I got winged shoes. You run a mystery yourself, same sort of attack. These chips are well worth it, so as long as the core works good, just like it does here. Yeah. Yeah, I never did get the other analog stuff, because I was just like, I already have the Retron 5, and I know it's not as good, but it's still kind of good enough for me, type of thing. But obviously, I couldn't really do Turbografx stuff with it. And I did kind of pre-order the N64 analog, so I'm just like, well, If I want to actually, you know, play and stream and record some SC4 stuff, I think that would probably be a good option to get, considering Analogue's reputation. Oh, how many revives do I have? Doesn't really say. What? I guess they instantly kill you. They get too close. Oh god, this is... Oh, yep. This is one of those games where if enemies just bump onto you, you just die. Comes out of preference to the end of it. Took a bunch of stuff a month ago and been playing it non-substance. Yeah. Dang it. Problem is the item drops sometimes block your shots. What's over here? Oh, death apparently. I'm sorry, but the bridge to the water castle is broken. Come back later after more battle. Okay. Oh god, of course they all respawn. Why wouldn't they? It's an old game. But yeah, so far this is actually not too bad. I can definitely see it being a bit more fun in the Gauntlet way if you had like more people with you, but so far this seems fine, if a little basic. Here. Water Castle was such a nice place before the tiger moved in. How can we get rid of him? Tiger, what are you doing moving into a Water Castle? God damn. How do I get over there? Goddamn. Game over. Well, there's my password. Actually, I think this manual did have a password written down from a previous owner, which is always neat to see. Apparently this person was a thief. There was no... didn't spell the E in thief. Apparently this was a password for a thief class character, probably. Whoever owned this before. One Row got it anyway. Oh, is this one of those games where it just... Whoop, I just pushed a bunch of buttons. Right, member. I guess I'll try Warlock. With my purple-ass robe here. I'll give this a shot and then, in the south of the castle. Okay, maybe I was supposed to go south instead of east. I like my blinking red eyes here. It's like I'm a Jawa, but I'm wearing like purple instead of brown. Oh, here we go. The locked dungeon is near. Head west to find Melba Village. Danger awaits. Okay, so west is, I think, where I need to go anyway? Oh, I am Judas. The king has sent me to tell you that that bull beast is near and mad. Okay. Okay, there's a rock. Okay, so this is actually the beginning dungeon you're supposed to actually go into. I think. Okay, so that freezes. Not sure what I collected. Hey, what are you doing with those shoes? Think I exit out of there? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, take care of you guys. Oh, you can destroy those rocks. Ow. So that just like screen wipes enemies. Got an axe. Oh boy. Ugh. Problem is when you die you have like... Oh boy. He has a freeze, that's also useful. What is that? Okay. Come on. There's a crown down there. I am Bull Beast. Who dares trespass in my dungeon? You fool! Prepare to die! Oh boy, ow. Okay, that magic didn't do anything. Oh boy. Ow. Ow. Hit me with those diagonals. Oh, you can deflect them though. Ow. Get with my range here. There we go. A jewel. It was changing colors, interestingly enough. I don't know if that made a difference when oh, Judas is gone. I can go over here and grab this stuff, though. Oh, so I'm now level 2, I just realized. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh, I think the different colored things are your stats. At least what came with that gem, like agility, attack. I don't know what ST is. Strength? Intelligence? Okay, well we made it to this town, I guess. Good job, you defeated the bull beast, but beware, the gut worm lurks below. Oh, gut worm. It's a worm! It's a goddamn worm! The gruesome gut worm lives beneath our village. Defeat him as your only hope. Naturally. It is easy to get to Baron Castle, but you must get rid of Blue Ruvid statue first. Nice to see you. No one ever comes here anymore because they are afraid of Bull Beast. Well, he's no more, so you'll get... Tourists will come back, I guess. Magic color crystal you got when you defeated Bull Beast will help your powers. Okay, so I was right. It's basically determined. So I got like strength, which I guess is... I don't know. Or is that strength? Hang on. Consult the manual. If it does, I have to list that kind of stuff. Attack with weaponry. It's AT. Strength indicates body strength. Maybe it's like health or something? Oh, what? I guess I was going down, I think? Yeah. The Rubid statue is near our home. Do you think you can destroy it? Please do. I mean, I don't know if I can. I can't go across that. Oh god, of course they respawn. Eh. Let's go down here. Oh, okay. These be destroyed? Yes, they can. Eventually. Oh. No, I didn't want to go downstairs. I wanted to grab those shoes. Even though I don't know what they do. I think they're agility, maybe? I don't know. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where do I go? What do I do? Oh, hello. There's stairs behind you. Behind you will put you on your way to the Gutworm's dungeon. Okay. Yeah, why am I moving so slow all of a sudden? It's like, it was like a current kind of thing. Can't even get that way. Hang on, I gotta angle it just right. Oh boy. Can I not? There we go. Ow. Ow. Fire indeed hot. Oh, what are these things? Oh! Well, I don't know how many revives I have left. So I'm probably gonna be ending this soon anyway, because it's like, this is fun, but I could definitely see this being kind of more fun with more people type of thing. This is definitely a gauntlet type game. Ow. Oh. Oh. Did it hurt noise? Oh, what is this? Ow. Ow. Oh, that stuff. Oh yeah, there's like weird currents or something. Ow. Oh god. Okay, that was just reckless. I don't know how I was supposed to deal with those. I think it's... Okay. Okay, well that was still kind of fun. Let's see what else... Let's see what else we can end up doing. We'll probably have to, like, maybe just kind of power through some of these, but... Oh, geez. Well, I guess we'll have to play through this at some point. Let's see, legendary. Yeah, I guess we will. Up next is Keith Courage in Alpha Zones. Yeah, look at this Americanized artwork of this Japanese style game. It's so you would think with a system like the Turbografx-16, you'd think the packing game or whatever that would be included would be something like Bonk's Adventure. But no, it wasn't. It was this friggin' game. And this game is well, it's a game, I can tell you that at least. But oh jeez. But I wouldn't exactly pick this as like the pack-in type of game for this system. I can tell you that. Also, this has a hilarious, like, localized, like, narrative. Yeah, it's like the bad guys are like BAD. You were Keith Courage, struck by a giant meteor. World has been invaded by strange creatures from another planet. So aliens again. They're from the planet of BAD, Beastly Alien Dudes. And you're a member of NICE, Nations of International Citizens for Earth. So it's like, you're nice and you gotta defeat bad. Get it? But yeah, this is Keith Courage. It's a kind of a side scroller. It's almost like a Wonder Boy, you know, like the action RPG Wonder Boy game, but it's kind of slow, at least for these parts. You have little dudes, they drop money. But this part's kind of a slog. These parts are kind of a slog. I am the Prophet. I can warn of danger. This is Rock Zone. Okay. I am Weapons Master. Look for my weapons as I sell them to you. So they're introducing the characters. Here's Bulma. I'm Nurse Nancy. As you travel, I can heal your wounds. I can cure you for 200 gold. Can you pay? If not, go back. We don't even need... To get Nova Force, I suggest you jump up when you get to Hut. What? I think Nova Force is like the second form you take. There's like two parts of this game, these stages. Oh, good. What an amazing packing game. Yeah, first impressions of this game is not great. There is something here. Like once you get later on and you kind of get into the mech, I guess, stages. But you have like a weird, but you're weird and slow and floaty. It's just, it's hard to get a grasp the first time. Man, I thought the jump in the water in Cadash was bad. This is like even worse. Oi. That guy didn't even give me money. This guy might. No, he just... Okay. Oh my god! Why am I doing... I'm doing terrible with this. I mean, I could just be like, that's it, that's Keith Courage. Just move on, but no, I know there's more to it than that. Also, every time you continue, you like lose half your money, so I shouldn't even continue at this point, because it's like, what's the point? It's like the start of the game. There's no point in continuing from there. I mean, I do continue with money. That's the only upside. But even then I lose half my money anyway, so... Blech. Okay. I can't believe I'm doing this soon, but... The game's gonna be this mean. With its weird floaty jumps. Yeah, you just gotta time it. You just gotta wait for the platform to be away from you, and then it can head towards you. These aren't as bad. That's a rough first jump, though. Or platforming section. I'm Wise Wizard. Do you want to purchase any bolt bombs now? Bombs will cost 100 gold. Will you pay me now? Yes. Give me these. You have enough gold. Your purchase makes me very happy. Be careful as you go. As you go, only use what you need. Ow! Frickin' weird little cheetah or whatever that was. But yeah, those are kind of like your special attack. You can't use them in this form, but you can. But now we got through that part. There's this. Fans of Pat the NES Punk's Flea Market Madness might recognize this segment whenever Frank shows up, but yeah, this is where this is where it's from. This game. Now we're in a mech. So the gameplay is a little bit better here. You're faster. You have a quicker attack. The bolt things are like they act as protective. Also holding up and attack. There's these weird gun guys. Now it's like, okay, there's something here. There is a video game. It's still kind of a weird, janky video game, but at least it's a video game. Because if the entire game was like that, side-scrolling with Keith Courage, with Keith slowly walking around, the bad platforming, it's wouldn't be even remotely considered for a pack-in, I don't think. Ooh, now we got 3. So I think it does upgrade our bolt attack, but the problem is I think you can actually get like ones that like downgrade. One of those type of games where it's just like, oh, you can also get downgrades. Ugh. Be careful what you pick up. You can take a fair amount of hits, but obviously if you take too much, your health does eventually go down. Okay, I got him. Very slapdash boss fight there. We did it, and now we're on the second stage. And we're just like, oh, we're back to this. This slow-ass platforming. Nurse Nancy. As I travel, I heal again. Yeah, I know. We already met you. 400! You way to reverse zone. Careful. Oh, I see. Now I think you can continue from the from the stages. So there actually is a point to continue here at least. I mean, you lose money, but yeah, you can kind of grind that off of enemies. I think if you really need money. I'm Wise Wizard. Do you want to purchase any bolt bombs now? 200. Sure. Gonna restock on those. Watch for the brave sword. It is a useful weapon. Okay. Welcome. This is the weapon shop. May I help you? Brave sword costs 300 gold. I would like to sell it to you, but you don't have the gold. A hut with the Nova suit is near. Use it to combat the enemy. Okay, can I... Yeah. Is there a point to getting the sword? I need 300. These guys don't even drop money sometimes. At least in frickin' Cadash or something like that. They always drop gold. Oh, this one dropped 2. Ooh. So random and crazy. Sometimes they don't drop gold, sometimes they drop double. So wacky. You took the extra time to program that and everything. Okay, there we go. This is the weapon shop. Okay, at least... Yes, give me sword. Use it wisely. Please come back in the future. So I don't think it's a sword for us. It's a sword for our mech. Nova suit, whatever it's called. Alright, back to our Frank suit, I guess. Yeah, now we have a different sword. Oh god. What? Yeah. Yeah. Really? Or am I supposed to go down? Oh, yeah. Guess I am supposed to go down. Also, this music. What is this music? New. Drop any hearts. Okay. Last stage was generous, but this game, I guess, this stage isn't, I guess. Nope. Oh god. This stage is wonky. Oh god. The platform here. Platforming here is wonky. And we're dead. I couldn't deal with freaking wonky platforming. Oh god. Depends if we continue here. Oh, we do continue from these stages at least. The continues early's... Oh, fine. Except when that happens. Except we lose half our frickin' money and an attack whenever that happens. I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god! The jumping is a bit too weird and floaty. It has one of those like weird floaty jumps. You can tell. Skulls just keep attacking. Now you give me hearts. Sheesh. You stupid platform! Ugh. Oh my god! Yeah, I'm not exactly super fond of this game, you couldn't tell. It's kind of jank. I'll still play this over friggin' China Warrior, but I mean, that's not saying much. But it's like you get the system and then you get this as a packet and you wonder why Turbografx didn't take off over here in North America. Maybe they include Bonk's Adventure instead. It would have been, you know. This is the Flea Market's Madness game, isn't it? Yeah, I made a joke about it earlier. When you get into these parts, the mechs, like the mech suit parts, that's where the Frank transition's from. Oh! I don't even know if I'm going to be able to beat this stage. Although I do have 4 hearts now. I think there's like an RPG-esque mechanic where it's like the more enemies you defeat, the more health you get. I think it does that. Also, one roll. I might stop this game soon. It throws a lot of nonsense at me in this one. I also wonder, we played Dungeon Explorer earlier, or I played Dungeon Explorer earlier, so we got to see that game that you got made too. Oh god. Man. Oh my god. Maybe that's the sign for me to stop playing this one, because I'm just like, ugh. Oh, you saw that? Oh, you did see it? Okay. I didn't know if you were like around or not. But yeah, here's this. I don't know if the demo will actually show the going to the mechs, but yeah. Or going to that rainbow transition to the suit. But yeah, Keith Courage. Not my favorite game. It's definitely, I would say, a mid-tier Turbografx game at most. However, we are going to go to a much better game after this. Takes courage to beat this one. Oh, F you, Luigi. Yeah. However, there's going to be a much better game going to be played, and I actually did a playthrough of it on my YouTube years ago. It was actually for 16-bit Winter. And I guess, well, even though I didn't officially sign up for it, I guess this is kind of my 16-bit Winter thing too. Because, well, Turbografx is technically not quite 16-bit. It's like weird. It's like a weird classification. It's like two 8-bit processors that kind of do a 16-bit thing, but it's a very low-key 16-bit thing. I don't know. But anyway, next up is Legendary Axe. And I did a playthrough on my YouTube years ago. It's not super long once you know what to do, but it's definitely one of those games that's pretty challenging. There's kind of like a sort of a, or there's like a cheat where you can like get a bunch of continues. That's how I was able to beat the game before. But yeah, this is Legendary Axe. It's just the card, but I have it. This is one of the ones that came with it. And Keith Courage, unsurprisingly, came with my Turbografx as well. It's probably the packet for it originally. All right, play Hue card. Hang on, did not register here. Usually registers as a name. There we go. Just needed to read it better. But yeah, this is an early one, but it's a good one. I forget who published it, but it was basically like this is definitely one of the better Turbografx games. In fact, I think it was like even like Game of the Year in some magazine for like '89. But yeah, it's like good sprite work, nice fluid animation. You kind of have a slow delivery attack, but it's satisfying. And there actually is a sequel to this too that Wanroll also gave me some years ago. Spooter. I thought about maybe doing a They Made sequel for this game. Like for Legendary Axe 2. It's one of those weird, like, it is a sequel, but not quite a direct sequel to this. They just kind of just named it as a Legendary Axe 2. Anyway, we got some power-ups. Oh, don't mind the flashing. Now we can attack faster. We have a charge up now for attack. When it's full, we do more damage. But yeah, this game is good, but it does kind of suffer from, like, the first couple of stages are pretty short, but then as the game goes on, the stages get longer and longer till, like, you get to the last stage and it's like a gigantic, like, maze dungeon, and it's like, oh god, it takes so long to get through, type of thing. Unless you know where to go, type of thing. It's easy to get lost. Ow. Ooh. Uh-oh. Bear! Two bear. Oh, don't get cornered by bears. The bears. Oh god. There we go. Cleared the first zone. Oh yeah, Flare is waiting for you. Yeah, Flare is kind of like, this character's like his girlfriend to gonna try and save. Very blue cave here. Oh god, all these bats. God. So there's a power-up behind here. Ooh, very flashy power-up. Oh, it was the butterfly, I tell you. Oh god, my jump got 8 there. Or should we get our power back with this? Okay, that's at attack speed up, I believe. But yeah, there's good sound design in this because it's like you can hear when you do a full charge attack and see it too. The problem is you get interrupted. You also attack fast, but only if you can kind of hit stun enemies like this. A little bit of health. Alright, got some rope climbing. Rope swinging. Oh god, boulder! You can hit the boulders. Chris Redfield will be proud. Oh god, I forgot the boss is the freaking boulders! This is Chris Redfield's ancestors to deal with these boulders. Oh yeah, this stage and this song is good. Well, the song's good. The stage is a little... This is where the game gets a little tricky. Because this is where the game starts to ramp up a bit. Whoop. Not just with these big birds. Any, could be hidden power-ups and stuff around. Okay, there's stuff up there. Freaking fell down. Oh god. Just a paltry sum of health. Freaking blue guys. There we go. Got some good animations though. I keep jumping in those damn axes. But the axe knights from Castlevania were bad. Hang on. Oh, I got a 1-up. So you do get 1-ups from points at least. Oh, reskin bear. And I'm dead. Okay, I gotta deal with these guys again. Goddamn. Get out of here, bird. Okay, there is stuff here. Okay, we got attack speed up. Okay. Again with the strong attacks here. There you go, big health. Okay, that was 3A, now we're on 3B. This is where stages start getting into multiple sections type of thing. Ooh, that guy just power slides in. Forgot about those guys. Oh god, I forgot the rope swinging there can be a little weird with that specific timing. Yeah, you only get 3 continues. There is a way to get like multiple. You basically have to get into that continue screen, like push like a button combination, and then press select a bunch of times, and that gives you a whole bunch of continues. Not infinite, but like however many you press, type of thing. And I was able to get through the game with those continues for the YouTube playthrough. Okay, there we go. Get out of here, bird. Oh, damn it! Oh, the frickin' knockback. You thought Castlevania was bad. But this game is neat. There's a lot of like cool like there's some neat design mechanics in this game from like '89. Freaking butterfly. Watch out for the damn fireballs that knock me like inwards. Because that's fair. Oh boy. Oh god! Ugh. Very easy to fall and die there. Even though I got continues, I don't know if I'll be able to get past that. I did want to get through the rest of the games too. So. But yeah, but Legendary Axe, it's a good one. And there is a sequel, which I actually do have. Even though it's kind of like a loose sequel. But yeah, I do have that complete box, unlike Legendary Axe 1, which is just the card in the sleeve and I do have the manual, but not the case for it. So just give me one moment. I'm just going to quickly grab Legendary Axe 2, because I forgot to grab it from my shelves. It's my one fully boxed Turbografx-16 game, thanks to One Roll. Oh, One Roll says you're welcome. Of course. Yeah, so, here it is. Again, with the great quality, artwork that these Turbografx-16 covers provide. But yeah, these Turbografx-16 games actually came in like these little, like, cardboard boxes that actually contain the cases. Obviously, those are rare and more expensive to try and get, but I do have this one for it. So it is from the same developers. But I think it was kind of like it's kind of a loose sequel. I forget if it was like called originally had something else on the PC Engine, but it could have just been the same developer's next game, but they just called the Legendary Axe 2 over here just because it's like, it's their next game, might as well just call it Legendary Axe 2. It's sort of a similar-ish vein of like your dude, even though there's no axe, but you have a sword. Oh, the game I forgot the game looked like hard opens like this. Or cold opens like this. On boot up, which is kind of neat. I think this is only called Legendary Axe 2 because I think one of the weapons you can get or something is an axe, even though you start off with a sword. But yeah, we have a chain thing? That's not an axe still, but it's when you can aim and diagonally. Nice one-frame animation, though. Yeah, he has a sword. I know, but there's an axe somewhere. I think that's kind of why it's like... This wasn't originally called Legendary Axe on PC Engine. Ooh. Oh, depending where you hit them, they split into lower or upper halves. Ooh, hello. Oh. Okay, you can jump pretty high. Back to sword, I guess. Well, it's a powered up version though. Okay, we got a life hit back. Yeah, we only have like 5 hit points, by the way, so... Oh god. Oh, and we're dead. We got killed by this frickin' California raisin mech looking ass. Okay, there was a checkpoint. Oh, so you can jump actually surprisingly high. At least higher than you think you would. Okay, this guy has a pretty simple pattern actually for being the first boss, I guess. Oh, he kicked me though. Ow. Oh, I did it. It's an instant victory pose. I might still do the Meisuko on this game, if only because it's like, well, what other Turbografx game am I going to talk about for those videos? Like Dungeon Explorer 2? I don't know. Like the only one I have, really. It's like the only sequel, technically, I have for the Turbografx I actually own. And the thing is, Legendary Axe 1 and 2, they never got on Virtual Console. Despite, you think they would, but they weren't. They never did. So that's kind of like another reason why I want to like maybe talk about these games. But of course, if I were to do it before, I would have to do it with my actual system and the coaxial input and the VCR and all that nonsense. But now I can just do it on this thing. Why is the screen shaking? Oh god, it's one of the... Oh! Also, I pressed run and that threw a thing. Apparently I have like little like bombs or something. Yeah, it's okay. Select is the pause button. think that was a 1-up? Oh god, I have to climb back up. Way I fell down. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. 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 Oh god. Jumping is so... The jumping's a touch floaty. You can't exactly go left and right very far. I don't know if I should be going this way. I also have a time limit to contend with too, so... Actually, I think I can get up here. Maybe? No, not really. Oh, you can jump down. Okay, that's good at least. No, I think I have to go to, this way. Go up the waterfall. The freaking Mario Brothers 2 logs. Have to like spawn in. Oh. Jump. 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 Okay. Big fly. Ow. Hey, there it is! We found the axe. We found the legendary axe. Not sure what's different between this and the sword, though. Whoop. We can take out those guys. One hit, though. Oh god. There's like weird momentum for going left and right. You have to go... Son? Is there anything over here? Probably not. I think they want us to go this way. Oh, you can actually jump on enemies, like jump on top of them. That's interesting. Oh, you gotta go to bed for work? Okay. Well, glad you saw at least the games that you got me, One Roll, so have a good night. Okay, okay, suns are full heals. You can't get hit nearly as much as in the original. Fortunately, the game is kind of designed around that. Oh, I think I found the end. Found the boss. Oh, okay, you're an interesting boss design. Haha. Ow. Like, what is that nonsense? Okay. Continues are not... Checkpoints are not really forgiving. Ah. Oh, these are actually supposed to go down. There we go. Axe. Not powered up though, but we have axe. Oh wait, no, that was a checkpoint. I thought it was at the beginning of the stage. No, there are checkpoints in this stage. What am I talking about? Well, I wanted to get my axe, I guess. Ow! Jerk. Oh god, these bugs. So the axe can take out these guys in one hit. Ooh, life extension. Okay, so it is worth to kind of find those. Wonder if there's like what, a life extension per stage type of thing. Okay, that does damage him. Oh god. Ah, I don't know this guy's pattern. Oh, I did it! I just threw a bomb at him. I don't think this game is terribly long either. It's like... Oh god. Oh, this is what these things do. Yeah, they're like weird slimes. Get off. Well, this will give me a powered up sword anyway. Whoa! Freaking skeleton leg. Stanky ass skeleton legs just popping in, and arms just coming through the ceiling. You can bounce on them multiple times though. Chain? I mean, chain gives me disc range at least. Also very fast. It's like the priests in freaking Cadash would have loved to have this kind of attack speed. Get out of here, bone dragon. Get back to Castlevania. Okay, this is more powered up now too. Yeah, because now we have like max level sword, I believe. Oh shoot, they use those like grenades or whatever. See. Ow, yeah. Nope. We're gonna fall like a rock. Just like in the first game. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, throwing little tiny axes at me. Oh, you frickin' lady. Actually, this will be good against the flying enemies. Another one-up. I was gonna say that was like the one gargoyle lady from the gargoyle show. I forget her name though. Do I want the chain or the sword? I think does good damage overall when it's maxed out. So like it's like one-shotting these guys still. Oh. Like these little walking animation, like. There you go, blue axe. Oh god. Okay, so axe doesn't have as much range, but it's definitely more attacking. That freaking walking animation. Oh god. It. Oh frick. Can't hit those axes away. Oh, and I'm back down to this. Oh, and you lose your life extension too if you die. That's also This is definitely one of those like. Oh, what? Oh, I think it's because I deflected it off of him. I was like, what was making me slide back? Is there like there's like a dash move? A slide move? But no. These slimes. The worst. This guy, what got me last time? Ah! I can't even pick up. Oh god! You can't even pick up the pickups if you're flashing. I'm getting hit. That. There we go. Try and shoot duck and axe method from before, from last game. That it doesn't work here. I'm probably gonna be meeting my end here anyway. That guy looks like he has like a buck tooth. Like yeah. Yeah, because I have no grenades. Ow. Yeah, it doesn't have the charge up axe mechanic either. It just has like a level there. That's just your power, I think. Or whatever weapon you have. Get out of here. Freaking slime. Okay. Oh god. Freaking walking animation. Ah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be meeting my end here soon. I don't think there's that many stages to this game. Like, I probably already maybe like halfway through this game or something like that. Might be that. I think it's that short. Not that I was quite halfway through Legendary Axe 1, but I think there's only 5. There's technically only 5 stages in Legendary Axe 1, but as well. But like I said, the last 2 stages are very long, especially the last one. God. This is so annoying. Damn it. I forget if it's like if you die, that's it. No continues. If you lose all your lives. I forget how exactly this works. Because I've only played this game maybe like once to try it out when I first got it. Okay. There we go. Okay, when he's flashing, you can't really hit him. Oh, full health. How generous. Oh, boss fight, but I have like no... Oh, what the frick? Okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I don't know how to deal with this guy, though. Because every time I approach him, he does that. Okay, inventive boss, I'll give it that. Oh, there is 3 credits. Okay. I'm no. Oh, and I think I gotta start like all over. Oops, I keep forgetting that's not pause. Yeah, I think we're good. It's interesting. It's still a pretty like neat little like side-scrolling action game, but it's not really. Like, you can kind of see some of the core mechanics from Legendary Axe 1. You can kind of see that this is made by the same devs. You can sort of tell by its, like, I guess, character and enemy design and whatnot. But, yeah, it's definitely, it's kind of a different take on the Legendary Axe. And even then, it's only like a third of the time you have the axe, so it's like, why call it your axe 2 when you don't even start out with the axe in the first place? Still a neat game though. One day I might do a video on it. If I ever like, well, I guess I'll probably use save stating or continues or whatever, or continue codes or whatever to play through those games again. But I'll re-record them on this and then maybe do a video on it. Who knows? Oh yeah, and I forgot to show off, like the cardboard boxes that come in these games. They're the ones that actually show off like the back, like description and screenshots and stuff. Because normally these cases they don't have anything on the back. So that's kind of a thing with these games. That's why this cardboard is so precious and valuable, especially for these types of games, which not many people bought it in the first place. But anyway, up next, we have a few games left. If we're going alphabetically anyway. This is actually a game that I managed to find not long after I first got the Turbografx-16, because this was at, I believe it was Youmacon 2013. I managed to find this, Ninja Spirit, which is one of the, like, best regarded Turbografx-16 games. I managed to get this for like 20 US back then, which is kind of crazy to think about nowadays, of course, when you look up game prices and how much they are nowadays, especially stuff like this. But yeah, Ninja Spirit is a good game. It's a really good game. So we'll show off a bit of that. Because this is a good one. This is probably my best Turbografx game I have physically. Just in terms of like sheer gameplay, or whatever you want to call it. Because it is definitely like Ninja Gaiden-esque. Not sure what PC Engine mode means, though. Which I could always consult the manual. I have the manual for these things. For most of these games, anyway. Let's see. Oh, and there's also 7 stages. Oh, I forgot to check how many stages there are in Legendary Axe 2. The manual for that, but whatever. Press button. Oh, I see. It's a mode. Right now it's on PC Engine mode, which gives us more hit points. Because I think this was also an arcade game originally. Maybe. Unless arcade mode is just one of those like difficulty modes where it's just like, oh. Yeah, because in arcade mode you only have 1 hit point. So, not picking that. Just start the game. Oh no. Amaterasu is sad. Alright. So this game is pretty much a fast-paced like action game. You get power-ups. And you can actually switch between like 3 different weapons or 4 different weapons, something like that. We get shadow clones, we can attack. Yeah, if we press select, yeah, we can throw shurikens, like bombs, and this grapple hook, which we can aim in all directions and kind of swing around. We'll stick with sword though. Already got hit a couple times, but okay. Get these guys. The orange guys, they have the power-ups. Freaking staff guy back there. I think that was a screen clear, that one. Actually, sword deflects projectiles, which is good. Oh, boss. Giant statue. Conjures up lightning, though. There we go. A lot of flashing explosions, but there we go, we got him. Oh, the guy down there with... Forget if it's one of those things where we need to like... power up our things individually. Oh, shoot. Did that instantly kill me? Or did I just have low health? Need my shadow clones again. Oh, there we go. it's actually pretty quick to get your power-ups back. That's one thing I'm never a fan of, where it's like a game where it's like if you die and you lose your power-ups, and it's like, oh, you have to play through this part of it now without power-ups. Oh boy. Oh shoot. Okay. I guess they could just instantly kill you. Some things can just instantly kill you. Even when you're not on arcade mode. Damn it! Man, I'm doing bad. Let's see, where does continue put me? Oh. Okay, that's actually a generous continuous system. Probably why this is one of the better regarded Turbografx games, because it's like, oh, that's actually kind of fair. Unless it has like hidden limited continues. Oh my god! I can't time that worth a damn. I think I just gotta keep moving around in a circle around that thing, around that guy. Okay. Oh my god! I wish he didn't instantly kill you though. That's annoying. That's the only thing I don't like about this boss. Because the movement is doable, but you just gotta deal with the frickin' it's one of those like, you don't move super fast horizontally, but you jump up high vertically. You just gotta get used to the kind of like that setup. Frick off! Why can't I not move like that way when I jump? Okay, I at least want to beat the frickin' boss, because now I'm kind of at a vendetta against this guy. Gotta let my shadow clones do most of the work, I think. Oh god, that was close. No, why did I jump into him? Frick. Stupid insta-kill boss nonsense. What's the point of having 5 hit points if the bosses just instantly kill you anyway? Oh, come on. Random question, did I ever play Star Trek Elite Force? Yeah, I have streamed both of them before. Earlier this year? I did. Because I got both of those games off of GOG, and I played them that way. God damn it. Yeah, my play was so good you missed it. You miss it. Yeah, I mean, I only played a little bit of the multiplayer just with CPUs, but yeah, it seemed fun. Like a fun little, like, kind of Quake or Unreal Tournament-ish like type of game. Or multiplayer, rather. Yeah, it was built on Quake Engine, yeah. So the Quake 3 parallels are definitely very apparent. Oh, why are you down there? Okay. Interesting. Why can't I? Oh my god. The jumping is throwing me off in this game. Like, sometimes I can move. There's weird momentum to the jumping that's throwing me off. That's why I keep dying to that freaking boss. At least this game gives you, like, infinite continues. Which I can't say for the rest of the games we play so far. Okay. Cutting a little close there. Ooh. Might have him in a pattern here. Oh. Ooh, okay, there we go, got him. Oh, I thought I jumped into him again. There we go. Ooh. Big crescent moon. Oh, god, we got guys with like... I think those are supposed to be rifles. For a second I thought they were like bamboo blow darts or something, but no, I think those are rifles. They're shooting at us. Oh, we're up in a tree. Whoa! Big dude that just killed me, okay. Okay, yeah, it is one of those things where it's like, you have to upgrade the weapon you select, type of thing. There we go. There we go, that does a lot of damage, those bombs. Also this grapple hook. Oh, we got fire shield. A lot of big undead samurai to deal with. Oh, really? That goes for my fire shield? Oh yeah, this. I remember this weapon being good for like sweeping around and like covering good I think the hook might be the weapon here to deal with, to use. Oh, don't jump into him. Oh, come on! I was trying to jump away from him. We got sword. Okay, this is when they start actually walking towards you. Yeah, big ass hitboxes though, so I gotta watch out. But yeah, the grapple hook is actually pretty good. So I think the fire shield protects us from projectiles, from the looks of it. There we go, we got that powered up. Oh yeah, the sweep. The sweep is really good. Ah! Except when that can just kill us, I guess. Oh god! Freaking spinning bow staff can just instantly kill you. Not sure what the point of having the freaking health. Okay, this you can aim in all directions. Let's try... Ooh, okay. You can fire a whole bunch of this. Get out of here. Hear this old Turbografx controller going. Buttons are squeaking. There we go. Oh god. What's the boss in this one? Oh god. Big, scary ass samurai. Okay. I think I got a pattern down for you. Gotta jump over here and shoot down at you. Eventually you'll die, right? There we go, sheesh. I mean, that guy has a simple pattern at least, but man. That was the third stage, I think? I could go through this game, theoretically, I think. Oh, hello. Whoa, okay, cool. Didn't expect the game to do this. Also, well, I did expect the game to do that, though. That's neat. Oh, that's also, but that's not neat. They just instantly kill you. What the frick? Okay. The ceiling swap mechanic's cool, but those enemies aren't. Oh god. Oh yeah, well I have my own grapple hook. Or hook, weapon, whatever they're called. Get you diagonally. There we go. There we go. This weapon is it's pretty key, I think. Whoop! I almost got caught by those guys. But yeah, once you got a good flow going, this game is a lot of fun. Like there's a lot of cool weapons and power-ups and... Oh, come on! It just has the inherent arcade ness of that kind of stuff happening, though. Yeah, dealing with that's not fun, though. I say I might come back to this game some other time. Maybe on my own. Maybe it could be like a retro game clear stream or something where I try and clear a bunch of old games. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, this game is good. It just has a bit of that arcadiness to it. But at least it has infinite continues as far as I can tell, so that's nice. So with your persistence, you can beat this like Ninja Gaiden. I guess this really is like this game's Ninja Gaiden. Although it's more like Legend of Kagoge or whatever, or Kaje, whatever that one game is. Because that game had a lot of like long vertical leaps and stuff like that as well. Okay, well, that's Ninja Spirit. Alright, there's like few games left, which I think we'll get through tonight. Up next is another game I actually managed to get some years ago, but it was sometime after I got the Turbografx. And that's actually Pac-Land. So this is actually based off the art. This is again another arcade game, sensing a pattern, of course. But this is actually Pac-Land. And once you put this up, it's a port of it, the original arcade game. You'll know, but you'll quickly recognize if you played Smash Brothers, where one of the stages come from, and it's from this game. So yeah. Alright, select trip number. I guess we're just going to 1. So yeah, it's... Oh god, right. It does this method of like... You have to press up to jump, and A and B to move left and right. It's weird. But it's like a running platformer type of game, arcade game. With Pac-Man with like a big nose, and he's got a new hat. But yeah, this stage was in Smash Brothers 4 and oh jeez. This game was in Smash Brothers 4 and Ultimate. Much to the chagrin of like many people who don't like the auto-scroller stages, but this is where it's from. This is where the Pac-Man representation came from. Yeah, and also like the fire hydrants and stuff like that from Pac-Man's moves, it came from this game. But yeah, even though this is like a port of an 1984 arcade game, this conversion is actually pretty good, as far as I know. Take that, Ghost. Piss off, Ghost! Oh god, and then we got this part. Oh, you can actually just walk on top of those guys. Okay, good. Oh boy. Oh right, these freaking jumps. They're weird. Like... I forget how you time them exactly. Oh god. I think you have to jump them up and down on them repeatedly or something? I forget. I was doing okay except until I got to those weird jumps. But yeah, I think you can continue. I forget if you can continue or how much you can continue. I forget. Oh, jeez. I tried to push up the jump. Oh, it gives me the kind of a checkpoint after that anyway. Get out of here, you smug-ass ghosts. Ah, God. I think you are supposed to do it in like kind of one go type of thing. Or is there like a flutter if I oh wait. Do you have to like repeatedly press jump? One of those type of things. god, it is. You have to repeatedly press jump. I forgot about that. They don't tell you that! Alright, door. Pretty garden. Got new shoes. Oh yeah, these let us repeatedly jump? Up. Yeah, we made it home. Oh, look. There's the character that AtGames owns and refuses to give back to Namco because they're assholes and demand absorbent amount of royalties or payment to bring the character back. To get the character back. Thanks, AtGames. Which is why the Pac World remake had to be like, here's Pac Mom instead. Oops. Didn't quite jump soon enough there. So I think once you do the 5 trips, that's kind of it. The game just sort of loops after that. Yeah, we haven't even gotten to like the good parts though that you see in like the Smash Brothers stage. Around like pogo sticks. Oh god. Oh, no, go back. Oh, frick off, Ghost. Can I make it? Okay, yeah, you can. Oops. Then I ran right into that. Cause I brain farted at the controls there. Oh. Okay. Like, this game isn't bad. I actually would say it's not bad, but it's definitely, like, of its time. And this version on Turbografx isn't bad. Oh yeah, and here we go. It's everyone's favorite part in the Smash Brothers stage. All the friggin' water and everything. That kills you! Nope. Da, 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 da. Oh, I wanted the boat. Okay, you can repeatedly kind of jump out of that, but we got to the door at least. The checkpoints are actually pretty generous. They're just like, okay, here you go. You made it this far. Oh wait, yeah, other button. Now we're playing Flappy Pac-Man, I just realized. Just going the opposite direction. Ah, man. Nope. I didn't realize it was a start me there. Start me there. Oh, God. Oh, it's hard to dodge stuff in this game. Oh, I have to jump over the stump. Oh, man. Oh, it continues all the way over here. Sheesh. Ah, I keep jumping too high. Oh, I made it home. Hey, look at that. Did it. Just gonna sit there and wink and enjoy a cup of tea, I guess. But then meanwhile, the ghost is in the bush. Oh god, I'm probably not gonna make it. Aw. Oh, come on! How are you supposed to make that? Okay, like that. Just be right at the edge. Oh, skull! Even though Halloween was 2 weeks ago. Still spooky. Oh god! Frickin' ghost UFOs. I did. I mean, the continues are generous here, so it's like... Because this is actually running off of, like, I guess arcade free play logic, sort of. Wait, oh yeah, you can sit on top of them. I keep forgetting that. I think there's like 30 rounds or something like that. I forget how many there is. I did kind of sit through and kind of went through all the rounds, and then I realized, oh, the game just kind of loops after that. Ah! Oh god. Yeah, probably need to use the clouds, I think. There. I slipped. The moving left to right with A and B and up to jump is hard to kind of wrap your brain around sometimes. especially when stuff like that keeps happening. Oh, come on! Give me the checkpoint there at least. Oh, okay, just barely made it. But now I gotta deal with all this. Power pellet, thank you. Just get me in the door. Yeah, this game is actually surprisingly kind of addicting, just sort of how the game kind of flows with the running and jumping. For as old as this game is, I mean, this game is actually 40 years old, if we're going by the arcade original, which is kind of crazy to think about. Like all these arcade classics are now in their 40s. So I know I did the Donkey Kong like 40th anniversary kind of with Game Boy Donkey Kong. Ugh. But pretty soon we're gonna reach like the 40th anniversary of like Super Mario Brothers and all the NES stuff. And it's gonna be like, oh no, they're over 40. They're like 40 years old now. Oh man. Yeah, the fruit does kind of guide you. Oh, there's the frickin' fire hydrant shooting water. Just like it does in Smash Brothers. Where's there like 20 rounds? I forget the exact number of rounds. Oh. Suddenly, spooky mansion. With keys. Forgot about this mechanic. Oh boy. Okay. They always throw in something a little different every round. Nope. Man. Got the ship. Oh god, this is where things get mean. Right. I don't understand that water grabbing you and pulling you in like that. Ugh. I was pushing up! Pac-Man just refused to jump. I see you there, water. Oh, those are mean. Those are mean. Yeah, you're a smug-ass ghost. Okay, there we go. Got the shoes. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's mean. I was pressing up the jump, I swear. Oh god, you gotta let him pass first, otherwise you can't get by him. Oh boy. Not sure where the point of the power pellet is when I'm right here at my house. To visit my legally forever in rights jail from an asshole company, Miss Pac-Man. Well, he's sleeping, but Ghost is always watching. Yeah. There we go. Oh, what? How are you supposed to deal with this? Well, by not even jumping in the first place, I guess. Oh god, I gotta restart the whole thing. Ah, how are you supposed to... Ha! Okay. God. That is really how you're supposed to do it, huh? God! It's so hard to do precision stuff with this. Not to mention the reaction time is not great. Like, I swear I'm pressing up, but it's just like Pac-Man just doesn't want to do it. Wait, no, no, no. Yes, continue. Because it does the left and right thing even on those controls. So you gotta watch out. Otherwise I would have ended that prematurely. Even though I'm kind of close to the end of beating this anyway. Come on, really? Frick off with this jumping. Oh god, it's so hard to do little... It's so hard to do little short hops in this in this, I guess, control scheme. Oh. Oh, just barely made it. Oh, spooky house. Really? Can I not? I need key. Oh, what? There's no more key though. How do I get key? I guess you just die. Oh, damn it, I did not want to use the key. Then it's like, well, too bad you used it. Can't progress. Then how, oh god. How on earth do you get through this house without That's such nonsense arcade difficulty where it's just like, okay. Oh my god, the momentum jumping is so weird. You can't even, you have to like fully jump. Oh god damn it. No, I'll just, oh god, no, can't, that doesn't work. No! Oh my god. Can't deal with those assholes. Like, seriously. That's BS, man. Although I guess also another reason why I'm sticking with Pac-Man for as long as I am is because I only have 2 games left and I'm probably not going to be able to get very far in either of those, so I'm just like, eh. Nonsense design with this stupid house. What is this? This is nonsense. Get out of here. Okay, you can jump over them, but it's... Oh my god! This part can go kindly, Oh my god, you can't stop. You cannot stop. Okay, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. F that house, we're out. Least favorite part of this game, though, but at least we're past it. Alright, give me the shoes! I think at this point this is a victory lap. So you got past the... bullshit haunted house. Oh, one good. Where are these guys, though? I'm gonna run out of time, though, I just realized. Oh my god, I actually made it. I think the power pellet saved me. I think you're invincible with the power pellet. Oh god, trip 6. I think there's 10 trips, actually. Whoops. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good now. I'll make a save state here, just in case. But I think I have gone through this just on a whim, But yeah, I think there's 10 trips. Or 8, something like that. 8 or 10, something like that. I think there's 10. 10 sounds right. But yeah, it does throw a bunch of stuff like that at you, but yeah. So that'll do it for this. It's actually not a bad game. It's a little quirky, to say the least, but it has a charm to it, actually. I can kind of see why Sakura was like, oh yes, I'll include this to represent Pac-Man. This will be fun, Smash Brothers, and people were just like, sure. Something. That isn't just the typical Pac-Man stage that was only in the 3DS Smash Brothers, I think. Something weird like that. Okay, so I only have 2 games left. Since I went alphabetically, there's 2 V games left, basically. And we have... I'll just show them on webcam quickly. We have Victory Run, which is a game I got sometime after when I first got the Turbografx. It was kind of like one of those, like, oh, might as well get it because it's kind of like one of the cheaper ones to get. And it's just like, it's probably, I mean, it's an Outrun clone, but it's still probably something worth getting, maybe. And then there's Vigilante, which is what came with the system when I first got it. The last OG games, I guess, for my system. This is actually kind of a spiritual successor / next game that the devs of Kung Fu made, like the NES Kung Fu and all that. This is the kind of like in the same vein. But I'll go ahead and just play those, probably just for a bit, not for super long, really, because it is starting to get late. I don't want to go on for too long, even though we're pretty close to finishing up these games for now. Because that'll be pretty much everything on the Turbografx, so I can pretty much play on this thing. But pretty good, I think selection that I do have. I have a few of the classics. I have a few kind of like, oh, these are interesting games. And I have like China Warrior as like the certified stinker. It's like, ooh, this one's stinky, but it's kind of funny stinky, at least. And stuff like Pac-Land is actually pretty interesting, because it's like, oh, they ported Pac-Land to this, of all things. And it's actually probably one of the better console versions of it too. Anyway, here's a Victory Run. Chase HQ we kind of was kind of rough, if only because it was a bit too difficult for its own good. But I think this is kind of like the Turbografx, like just this is more of like the actual like Outrun / Rad Racer type of game. Whoops. Please select support parts. Yeah, tire, gear, engine, suspension, brake. I'm just gonna evenly just distribute, I guess. And I guess that's like Africa to like Europe, it looks like. Like North Africa to like... Interesting. Oh, we start off in Paris. Okay, oh, it has a gear shift, I see. How do I switch to higher? Oh, what? That's weird. Also, this... I mean, Taste HQ was kind of low in choppy, but this is even lower. Oh, God. Oh, wait, was that reversed? I thought this was a 4-shift thing. I guess that would explain why the transmission is going... That can't be good. Oh yeah, my engine's now in the yellow, I just realized their statuses. Whoops. It's a good thing Tiger's not watching, she'd be like, what are you doing to that vehicle? That poor vehicle. Actually, graphically, this one's not too bad. I'd say this is actually smoother than Chase HQ, at least. Maybe not as fast, but... We got sunset, we got stage transitions. It's not bad. Oh, let's reverse. Don't wear out our engines. And we're going 160 and everyone's still freaking passing us. This really is like driving on the freaking highway. Not that I go 160 on the highway, mind you, but still. Oh, we're like overtime, I think. Ooh, now it's night. The day-night transition is pretty good. I'll give it that. I think Outrun did have some cool transitions though, but I mean, this is still kind of up there. Like, oh, okay, neat. We'll get to Paris in no time. Maybe. I'm not sure if I'm actually going fast enough. We're gonna run out of time, it looks like. And just hard game over. We don't even get the coast or anything. Damn. Okay, let's try that again. Now that we actually have a better idea of how to gear shift. There we go, you just press down. That's all you have to do. There we go, now we can actually go faster because our engine's not quite as screwed up because we didn't freaking hard slam it in reverse while going like 160. Oh man, if you freaking like even crash a little bit, it like goes into the yellow. Already in the red? Man. Oh, when you break the rear lights slide up. So there's some nice levels of detail actually. I think most people kind of dismiss this game because it's like, it's just a Rad Racer Outrun clone. But this one's okay, actually. I actually might prefer this over Chase HQ, although that depends on how easy I can actually get through the first stage compared to Chase HQ, because this might still give me some problems if I'm just like, why am I not going fast enough? Hey! Oh, what a jerk bag! Friggin' rear-ended me there. I'm not sure what the first timer means. Because I know I have like 2 1-minute timers. One of them's already up. Now I'm on the other one. Okay, I'm out in the night. I'm on the final stretch. Ooh. Damn it. Oh, that might cost me. Hang on, I do have the manual for this. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Driver registration, the game, blah, blah, blah. Start play. Select doesn't seem to do anything. Wear and tear on parts. Oh, I think I could switch to a 4th gear. I thought it was going in reverse or something. Maybe there was a 4th gear I was supposed to go into. I don't know why there'd be reverse now that I think about it, but it's just like... Because I'm going just straight forward. There's no reverse in a game like this. This isn't like... I was wondering why I was not going like super fast. Fast enough. There we go. Okay, now yeah, this is the speed I was kind of expecting before from like Chase HQ and whatnot. Oops. Okay, you can just straight up crash like really bad there though. Okay, yeah, now we're cruising. Oh boy. Hi Kane. Things are fine. We're just playing some Turbografx games that I have here. Cause I have an Analogue Duo, so I'm just like, I might as well use it. I'm basically actually on the second to last game that I have right now, so you're not really going to be able to see much unless you look back on the VOD. But we played a good assortment of games. Oh god. Ow. Well, the good news is I figured out how to go faster. The bad news is I'm crashing. Oops. You rear-ending asshole! Like, seriously? Oh god, I can't even go in the higher gear now. Hang on. Or can I? Nope. My 4th gear is just busted. get to the end of the stage in less than a minute, though? That's the real question. I mean, at this speed, I can manage to not hit anything, but the problem is I don't think I'm going to be able to get there in time. You wouldn't know you woke up about an hour ago? That's pretty early morning for you, but yeah. Nope, I keep game over to the same exact spot near the end. Normally up when it's around this time. Yeah. Well, I mean, you get to see this. I mean, this is Paris, but it's still Europe. It's closer to you than it is to me, at least. Oh god. You wouldn't mind going there for real? You want to go to Japan at some point? Yeah. I wouldn't mind going, you know, like across the world someday. Because I've only really been to, like, I've been to, like, the States and, like, to Alberta. Which is, like, across Canada. Like, British Columbia, Alberta. But I haven't done any, like, traveling outside the continent. Like, outside the States or anything. Oh, jeez, that's a big crash. Maybe someday. Oh boy. Oh, it did. Okay. Luckily, this plays a bit more like Rad Racer, so my muscle memory from Rad Racer is actually kind of helping me out here. A little bit. Oh, except that still doesn't help. Okay, I think I actually made it this time. Checkpoint. Hi. Timeout. I mean, I made it! I don't know. Never been to the US, so you know. Oh yeah, go down over here. If I end up in the UK, you might find it close to how New York is, if... Never mind, you came to the UK last year, so the UK is a lot like New York. I don't know about that. Then again, I never really been to New York, but I think in terms of like urban city America compared to urban city Europe, I think that's a bit different, but I haven't really seen it for myself, so. These select support types. I'll use the engine. Make sure my engine is good. Alright. Okay, we're on a different stage now at least. We got here faster than in Chase HQ. Chase HQ was a bit rough. It was a bit more challenging. A bit more choppy compared to this. Oh, no, there's a police officer. Don't mind me. I'm not going over 200 kilometers per hour. Haha, why would I? Don't mind me. I don't know if police actually chase you in this game. I don't think they would. Oh. Ow. Okay. Whoop. Okay, my tires and brakes are starting to wear out. So there's like a part wear out mechanic. Oh, that crest is probably gonna cost me though. Damn it! God, when you crash into cars, it's like, well, I mean, of course you would crash into a car, it'd be really bad like that, but it's especially bad here. Gotta watch out for those big, like, semi-trucks, too. Oh god, am I gonna be able to make it? Oh, probably just barely. I got to the checkpoint, at least. Timeout. Okay, well, I made it across Europe in, I guess some of, okay, so yeah. Okay, you want, when they change color, that's when you want to use them. Okay. Probably not going to be able to get through this stage, though, but because if you're not fast enough, you use up your reserve time, and then if you don't have reserve time left, then you're just kind of boned. And now we're in the sandy dunes, I guess, of the Sahara Desert or something? Or this is just the Sahara Desert roads. Oh god. But they're all sandy. Past you. Oh god. Get out of the way! Okay, now it's daytime. Oh god, I keep hitting sand. It's rough and coarse and gets everywhere. At least the scaling here is not bad. It's better than in Chase HQ. I'll give it that. Oh god, big jump. Oh god, I keep hitting crap on this course. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time because I need to go fast. The problem is I can't because there's too much crap in the way. This road is so narrow. I keep hitting sand and crap. Oh, what? Oh god, big crash. Friggin' someone rear-ended me. Oh god, it takes so much time. Ah, I hit a frickin' sand pile. Ah, no, that's it. Okay, well, we got through a couple stages at least. This one's not too bad, but the difficulty is kind of a bit absurd, even for this type of game. But oh well. This I might prefer this a little bit more than Chase HQ. Chase HQ was like way more slipperier and the scaling was choppier and it was hard to deal with. And that game was just like they didn't even bother tweaking the arcade difficulty in that one type of thing. This at least feels like a competent Rad Racer clone with a kind of like a part system mechanic that it's kind of interesting, but it's also a bit difficult for its own good. But then again, these types of games tend to be so. Okay, well, at this point I only have one game left. Yeah. Well, those noises, that's just me taking the games in and out of this thing, in the card slot. Okay, so like I said, there's only one game left, and that's this. I'm just doing webcam intermittently, just show off this Vigilante. It's the last Hue card game I have that I can play on this thing, so. And it was one of the original games I got with my Turbografx back in 2013. I'm probably not going to get too far in this because I think this game is pretty difficult from what I remember. But it's an IREM game. Oh geez. New York City skyline with, yeah, this is back in '89, so, Oh, right, this. The skinheads have taken Madonna. No, not that Madonna, just a Madonna. Hostage. Take the power into your own hands. But yeah, like I said earlier, this is a Kung Fu kind of successor. It plays a lot like the NES Kung Fu, or the arcade Kung Fu, whichever. I think this was also an arcade game. The problem is it's very easy to die in this game. There we go, got nunchucks. The animation is actually pretty fluid. I get the tuba out of the store and just stick it in the head of one of these guys. Ow. Continue. Just grab the tubas. Stick them in their heads. Hippie room. Grab nunchucks again. Alright. I'm just gonna stand here and do this. If you get hit, it's your own fault. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, not much strategy this one. As long as you have the nunchucks, at least. There is a time limit, though, so... Oh, you just broke forward to stage clear. These were the guys that were coming up behind you. Van is carrying Madonna to their turf. The junkyard. See, do I still have my nunchucks? Yes, I do. Ow! Okay, that's not fair. Thought he was gonna jump down, but I guess he didn't. Ow. Oh, God. Okay, kicks do with a bit more distance. Man! I forget how many continues you have, but I think it's limited. Get out of here. Yeah, this one I'm probably not going to be on for very long because I don't remember getting far in this one. Feels like a Newgrounds fighting game. I mean, Kung Fu was very simplistic for its time, and this game is kind of no exception. Here's the Double Dragon Brothers rejects. I remember them having like fluid jumping animations. Ow. Yeah, like that somersault. Like, the animation's pretty good in this game. Also, dealing with two of these guys at once isn't fun. Your moveset is very limited. I can't even do jump kicks. I can do jump punches. That's about it. Actually, I don't think I want to scroll away from the end of the stage, because I think I still need to go back and deal with... Oh, God. Man, this is not fair. How do you... Oh, you can jump kick. You just gotta be very precise with the button press. I thought I couldn't do it before. Oh, you have to be jumping forward and kicking. That's what it is. Not just straight up. Well, actually, wait, you can. What am I talking about? Oh, God. Yeah, and that's it. Just straight up game over. Also, I noticed they tend to they recover a little bit of health, too. It's very slowly, though, but... I don't even know how many stages there are in this game. I can't imagine this game being very long. considering the limited amount of continues you have, but... This is one of the skins where you want to hold on to your freaking nunchucks as long as you can. The problem is that stronger enemies can, like, knock them away from you or something, I guess. But there is a rhythm to it, just like in Kung Fu. Well, that guy just has a gun! Wow, okay. Didn't encounter him. I got no... Ah, come on. Okay. Kicks do more damage against him, I guess. Ow. Ow! God. Come on, that's not fair. How did I already lose a life before? Or do you not start with an extra life? Okay, there. You can still just kind of just corner him. Corner whale him. The problem is dealing with those guys later on. Because you have to deal with two of them at once. Which is not fun. I never got past those guys when I first played this. Okay. Oh god. Well, that's not... How am I supposed to deal with this? I guess like that. Sheesh. Oh god. You only get like one extra life per continue, so it's not exactly great to lose lives. So I only have like maybe like 3 or 4 continues or something like that. Yeah, get down here. Nope. Get out of here. Oh, you bastards! Freaking made me lose my damn nunchucks. Probably my one saving grace against those... It's Bimmy and Jimmy over here. Or Bimmy and Jammy. I think I gotta like lure him over and... Ow. They do that kind of stuff. Kick, I think, does the most damage. Okay, you can duck under their jump attacks. That's the ticket. That's the trick you're supposed to do with these guys. You actually have to keep in mind your limited moveset. What you can and can't do. Ah. Okay, I think I'm doing better. Damn it. Okay, so I got continues at least. Come on. That didn't even hit me. Ow. Friggin' double kicking sons of bitches. Ow. Oh god, come on. Frick off! Just die. Okay, one of them's dead, one of them's dead. One of them is dead. There we go. I did it. I actually beat them. Oh right, I gotta like actually clear the stage. You gotta go over to the freaking right to actually clear the stage. Okay, I got an extra life. The van is heading for the bridge. Your time is running out. Oh no. Yeah, I wonder where this game takes place. Oh jeez. Oh god, freaking exploding motorcycles? Okay. Like I have to like jump kick these guys? But the freaking bikes explode and do a ton of damage. Okay, now we just have regular goons. Okay, I got my nunchucks back. Oh god, the freaking guy with the gun. Oh god, there's multiple guys with guns now. Get out of here with your guns. Just because this is America. Oh no, you don't. Oh my god! Really? He just freaking wouldn't stop shooting. Okay, well, I did manage to get to the next stage. That's something that I didn't do the last time I played this. But yeah, it's a very like, you have to play this like kind of perfectly in order to like get anywhere. I imagine there's not that many stages to this game. Like I probably, if you look up a long play, it's not even like it's probably like not even an hour long, I'm guessing. With someone just doing a task run or a perfect run or whatever. Or just a save state run. Unless there's like a cheat or something where I can get infinite lives or something. I don't see myself beating this anytime soon. I have a better chance of doing well, Ninja Spirit because, well, that game has infinite continues as far as I can tell. But games like these don't, so... But anyway, I think that'll do it for tonight. That's all the Turbografx games that I have. Now, this doesn't include all like the digital copies of or digital games I have that I have on like the Wii and Wii U virtual consoles, because I did download some of those before those stores closed. Because like I said earlier, I have Devil Crush, the sequel to Alien Crush. I have Splatterhouse. Even though I would have loved to have a physical cartridge of Splatterhouse. That game has always been really difficult, expensive to try and get, and it's definitely expensive and hard to get nowadays. But I have that on the Wii Virtual Console anyway, as well as the arcade version on the 360 Splatterhouse that they can unlock on that. I don't have any CD Turbografx games to test it on this. But I do have a few on the virtual consoles, like Rondo of Blood, of course. The Wii Virtual Console. The Ys 1 and 2. I have that on one of them. Probably, I think the Wii one. If I ever want to actually get into the Ys games, start from there, I guess. Maybe. Um, there's also like there's a couple of shoot 'em ups, I think, like Rolling Thunder or something like that. I think Lords of Thunder and Rolling Thunder. Those are like two Turbografx CD shoot 'em ups that have really good soundtracks. It's much like the Sega CD. It took advantage of the CD soundtracks a lot of the times. But there's also some weird ones, like there's like a Turbografx CD version of like The Day the Earth Stood Still, which is a really weird game that I think Red Surpray did a video on, or did a commentary on years ago. But yeah, that's about it. I'll still probably keep an eye out for any like Turbografx stuff, but the problem is that a lot of it's really expensive. Like I've seen copies of certain games go for like hundreds of dollars, not just like Splatterhouse. Like I've seen I once saw like Neptunia. It's like the Zelda clone of the Turbografx. That went for like over $200, I think, one time. There's also like Jackie Chan's Kung Fu Adventures. I once saw a copy of that because it was also an NES game, but it was on Turbografx as well. But that version was also really expensive. So I don't know. Collecting for Turbografx has always been difficult, and it's especially difficult now considering the retro, collector pricing nowadays, the retro game pricing nowadays. Because collecting, not as fun as it used to be. It's more expensive, but I might still keep an eye out. There might still be the occasional cave-in game like I did with Bonk's Adventure, because Bonk's Adventure was not cheap. Probably the most expensive Turbografx game I paid so far, and I'm just like, whatever. I barely come across these games, and it's like, where else am I going to get these? When else am I going to get these games? But yeah. So that'll do it for the Turbografx stuff for now. I might... Okay, if I ever do like a attempt to clear games night or whatever, I could try and do Ninja Spirits. That is infinite continues, although that might be a bit of a slog if I get caught in a death loop like with the one boss. But I think that would be doable. And Pac-Land, I was kind of doing that anyway, because Pac-Land is kind of like... Pac-Land had infinite continues as well. But yeah, this system is neat, even if I never got to really experience it in its heyday. But I managed to get the system itself at some point, and at least dabble into it with the virtual consoles and stuff. It's always one of those systems where it's like, I think it's neat, I just wish I could find more games for it, type of thing. That isn't like super expensive. But who knows. But you may see more Turbografx stuff in the future if I ever do, Legendary Axe 2 as they made a sequel, or whatever else comes to mind. I know I have digital copies of like some other games, like Mr. Heli, for example, which is like a weird, like... I could just showcase some stuff on like my virtual consoles, maybe just be like, hey, check this out, type of thing. And I think I have the other Bonk games on there digitally, on the Wii U Virtual Console. Stuff like that. That's if I ever dabble in the Turbografx stuff again, or Turbografx CD stuff. Maybe one day I'll actually find a CD that isn't like hundreds and hundreds of dollars for this system. But who knows? I think I've only ever seen those maybe at conventions, and even then. But enough rambling. That'll be it for me tonight, because that's everything. That's basically all the use I got out of this that I spent an amount of money on. But no, I'm kidding. This will still be very useful to do any Turbografx stuff that I actually do have physically. And I'm sure there's means to play certain games on this thing anyway. I'm not going to say what, but especially for a certain someone, one roll who actually bought one of these and didn't have any Turbografx games or PC Engine games at all to play it on. So I'm sure he'll probably resort to that unless he actually but I wouldn't want him to go into Turbografx because you know how much of a rabbit hole he gets into with certain games he gets for collecting. So I pray for his wallet if he ever gets into Turbografx. Not that I don't think he's really actively going to go into, because I think he knows how expensive they are. I think even he knows better. So, meanwhile, here I am with like, you know what? I have Turbografx and CDI stuff I could just get randomly. And Sega CD. Oh, that Sega CD is pretty much up there too now. Meanwhile, I don't even have a Saturn. What kind of a game collector am I? I don't know. Someday I'll get a Saturn, maybe. 12 games for that. Okay, so in terms of what I'm going to be doing next, again, streams might be on the kind of like download. It'll be maybe just kind of like a once in a while, like play this or whatever DLC comes out type of thing. Wednesday will probably still be Monster Hunter GU because those are pretty short streams. But I am working on my next video, and I've actually been making some progress. I'm slowly piecing it together, but it is coming together. So hopefully that will be out actually pretty soon. I'm not going to jinx myself and saying, oh, it'll be out in the next few days, but I'm hoping it'll be at least soon. Because I know those videos take me forever to get around to and do, but as long as I'm not too hung up, I should be able to get that done, because I have the next few days off anyway. So I'm going to try to utilize that time to at least get something going on that. At least get the bulk of that done, and then hopefully that'll be done. Ready. So until then, yeah, I think that'll be it for tonight for sure. And like I said, I don't know when the next stream will be, but if I haven't, maybe if I think of something on Monday, I could maybe do a stream. But other than that, it might just not be till Wednesday, because I'm kind of, like I said, I'm kind of not doing as many streams and trying to focus more on video stuff to try and balance that better. So that way I'm not constantly distracted and doing streams instead, not doing the video that I've been meaning to work on for the past few months. But regardless, what did you miss, Kane? I did beat those. I did beat Bimmy and Jammy. But then we got to a stage with exploding motorcycles and didn't get very far in that. So that'll be. So I'm just doing my ending stream spiel, just rambling on about the Turbografx and what I might be doing, because I'm mostly going to be focused on my video, I think. So next stream probably won't be till Wednesday, unless I do something on Monday. I don't know. But yeah. Car games and motorcycles killed the game? Okay. Well, I got past the motorcycles. I just had to deal with... Actually, it was guys with guns that killed me. Who would have thought, you know? Oh. A game that takes place in America, of all things. Only person I know who's streaming right now is John. He's doing Mario Party Jamboree. Wait, that's another game we could probably do at some point. I don't know if... Because we've done Super Mario Party before. Or Mario Party Superstars, rather. Super Mario Party Jamboree could be a thing if Zero... Well, I imagine Zero would probably want to. One-Roll, I don't know. He might have PTSD about Mario Party, but we'll see. Maybe someday. Maybe for his birthday or one of our birthdays or something. But that's probably a down the line future thing, maybe. I think at this point I'm just going to head off. So thank you very much for watching. It was fun just to kind of go through all my physical Turbografx games and justify my purchase, I guess, for this thing. Thank this is probably not the only analog thing you'll see, because I did basically pre-order the N64 analog. So that way I can record and even stream some more N64 stuff. It's not like I couldn't, it's just that I have to use my old capture card method in S video for that, for my actual N64. I figured the analog N64 is future-proofing for that system, at least, for good quality. Good so far, the Turbografx. Well, yeah, all those 2 games you saw, Kane, but yeah, the other games were pretty... It's actually a pretty decent mix of games that I do have. There's only like one really bad game I would say I have, and a couple are just kind of like pretty janky, and the rest are actually not too bad that I do have. And hopefully I'll get some more games maybe someday. We'll see. It is better than PS1 Classic, at least. Well, these are the actual physical games I have. This isn't the Turbografx Mini that actually did come out. I never got that, but like this is an actual what is it? This is an actual like system that uses FPGA chips that actually like replicates the hardware. That way you're actually playing like really authentic games in HD. That's what Analogue does. I never got around to any of their systems because they were always kind of pricey. But nowadays I'm just like, well, I can afford these. I guess I might as well try and get these while I can. I didn't get the Game Boy one. Another reason why I didn't get those is because I'm just like, well, I already have means of playing the games in HD anyway, even if they're not like top of the line quality, like with the Retron 5, because that just takes the cartridges and emulates off of those type of thing. And I was actually tempted to get the Mega Drive analog because I could use my actual Sega CD with it for Sega CD Roulette. But that'd be a very dumb and expensive way to just play friggin' Rise of the Dragon, the one Sega CD game that doesn't work on emulation. At least the emulator that I do have for Sega CD. But I'm getting ahead of myself because they don't really manufacture the older ones, so trying to get a hold of those, like the NES, Super Nintendo, Mega Drive analogs, is kind of expensive, and they're still doing the game. They're still doing the Game Boy ones, though. I think I've been slightly tempted by those, but I think for now I'll just get the ones that I know that I can't really have any high quality option to really do those, like with Turbografx and N64. So, but anyway, that'll do it for tonight. I've been rambling on too much, so I need to get going because it's getting late. But if you want to stay up to date for whatever I do next year, you can follow me here on Twitch. There's also Twitter and YouTube, as well as Blue Sky. So I think more people are leaning towards Blue Sky than Twitter these days. Like, haha, I'm definitely aware. So keep an eye. If you want to be notified, you can pick whatever you need for that. Otherwise, it's fairly fine just to hang out and even just lurk. It's all appreciated regardless. And I will see you all later for probably not till Wednesday if I'm focusing on my video and hopefully get that done, but we'll see. But anyway, whatever I do next, I will see you all then. So until then, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.